Okay, we are ready to go. What's up, Super? How you doing, man? Oh, I've DC'd. There we go. Congrats on Santa. Thanks, man. Have to see if we can get a second rare by the end of the event. I doubt it, but it would be super cool. Are we DCing again? Fucking hell. I heard some people were saying they literally couldn't log in earlier today. Apparently there was some issues with the worlds. I haven't logged in at all today, so I'm not sure if that's still a problem, but... World issues today and yesterday? Oh, really? I played a little bit in the day yesterday, but I didn't play last night. And yeah, I haven't played today at all. What's up, Sparsy? Been getting more lag spikes than usual on World 3 today. Yeah, if it gets bad, maybe we just try a different world. But I mean, we might have to try a different world if Blue Drags is full. But there's usually a lot of people around these days. Oh, I literally just got logged out. Didn't even get a DC message that time. I've had that happen. It's not a great sign. Anyway, let's see if we can kill at least a few dragons before that happens again. How are we looking on XP for things? I think HPs, we've got that recently. That's going to take a while, but we are like 31k XP away from 82 range. It's not too bad. Should be able to get that. And then I would like to go back to a bit of attack later on if possible. But maybe we'll just chill a bit drags, I'm not sure. I need to get back on the mining rune essence game as well. I haven't done that for a while now. I think I got enough for 1 level, but I'd like to get enough for 2. What the hell? It's not on rapid. There we go. I was gonna say, I thought that felt a bit slow. One more combat level to that left click on the blue dragons. Sup, Keepler? How you doing, man? Starting a little bit late today, but hopefully we can still get some good gains in. Yo, Custom, what's up, man? I'm good, went for a long walk today. Now ranging the fire giants, nice. How about you? Yeah, not too bad to be fair. I spent a lot of time in the last 2 days trying to code a game in Godot rather than play 2004scape actually, so it's wasted XP, but Been trying to figure something out for a little project I'm trying to work on. Still months ahead of me. I mean, you did stop playing 4 months, so that checks out, Carsten, doesn't it? I feel like if you hadn't taken a break, you'd probably be ahead of me at this point. Nice, never tried Godot. How are you finding it? I'm sort of like cheating, so I'm using a lot of ChatGPT to help me with copy and pasting code into it, but then trying to fix little things and actually design it. It's going all right. There's a little clip of what I've made so far in the off-topic section of the Discord. I'm trying to like recreate one of the mini games from Puzzle Pirates that I used to play back in the day. And I've gotten to the point where I've got a board and I've got tiles that move on it, and I can make them rotate and go down by holding the space bar. And I can get multiple of them spawning, and then when they reach the top, the game ends. But the problem I'm running into is the tiles that drop are made up of 2 tiles, and I need them to be able to like split apart, but they're controlled by a single physics node. The 2 separate tiles are just sprites. I don't know how to make it work to do what I want to do now. So I'm just like asking ChatGPT lots of questions and then trial and erroring different bits of code. Garlic code in the spiritual successor to Puzzle Pirates, and I'm here for it. Yeah, Sparsy, what I'm trying to do is like, you know in sword fighting and Puzzle Pirates where you have like the breaker and the block, like I've got the 2 images for it and I can rotate them. I'm now trying to make it so that when a breaker touches a block, then it breaks the block and the breaker and any other blocks that are attached to that block vertically or horizontally. But because the 2 tiles are technically like they're like one thing and 2 things at the same time, so it's proving difficult to now get that to work. Vibe coding? Yeah, exactly, Caster. I'm too lazy to like properly like work it out from the ground up, you know? The thing is as well is when I was first like putting it together, like what I should have done really is made like a proper grid and then coded everything around the grid. I didn't do that, so nothing is like aligned to a grid or nothing snaps to grid. It's all just done by like pixel movement, which is probably not the best way to have done it, and it would be a lot easier if I did it a different way. But I feel like I'm so deep into it now, I don't want to go back and start from the beginning again. I'm just going to see if I can like push through it and kind of get it to resemble something that I want it to resemble, even if it's a bit scuffed. What I really need is like someone that's really good with Godot that I can just be like, here is my problem. Like I can explain what I want really well and I can explain the problem really well, but I don't know how to fix it. And I just need someone to look at it and go, oh, you should do this. And then I'll do that. But I don't have, all I have is ChatGPT, which gets confused sometimes. And I have to tell it off. I have to tell it that it's wrong. Use ChatGPT for coding once. It seems to know a lot, but sometimes it forgets what I asked it, or when I bring an issue to its attention, it doesn't fix it. Yeah, there's been a couple times where like I've told it to like update the script that I've got with like the changes that we need, and it says okay, and then sometimes it will like break stuff. So I'll be like, okay, can you give me the original script and get rid of all the changes that we've made so far because I want to revert it back. And it will give me like the original script, but it will still leave shit in there. And I'm like, bro, and then I've noticed that I'm like, bro, you said, I told you to take this out and you haven't taken it out. What are you doing? And it's like, oh, good spot. Sorry. I get it. It's a tough job to code. Would be wild if you got a developer position for YPP and got things back on track there. Imagine. What's up, Meows? How you doing, man? Heard Claude AI was better for coding. I've never heard of that, to be fair. Any tips for melee training in 60s? Use Rune Scimitar in most places, to be honest. And then I guess it depends what you're looking for. Like, if you're just looking for XP, or if you want clues, if you want prayer XP from bones, if you want to make money. Told you to do this and you didn't. Perfect example of ChatGPT from my experience. Yeah, like it's been helpful. It's got me quite far, but yeah, there are definitely some janky things going on. You want money, do Druids? Yeah, true. Just got Giga Chance by the Khazar Warlord. Should have died. Had 2 lamps on me too. Damn, bro. You'd like prayer XP? Well then, I will send you a little link there in the chat. Or you could, if you like prayer XP, I think the best thing to do is actually baby blue dragons. I would probably recommend them if that's all you care about. But they're a bit boring because they don't really drop anything else. Please from Jokers too soon fun. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, true. Although they are mediums, so it's kind of trash loot unless you get the Rangers. Garlic is a tribesman hater. I'm not a tribesman hater. I just haven't done them yet. I was thinking at some point in the future I'll probably go and do a tribesman grind, to be fair. Because it'd be nice to stock up on a load of limps and snapegrass. Still need Rangers and Wizzies? Yeah. Same. I just don't really see myself buying them. I'll probably just try and grind them out at some point. Tribesmen would be better if they were aggressive. Yeah. I mean, they could be a bit annoying if they're aggressive. Because if you're not like prepared with an anti-poison, that could be a bit annoying. But if you're going there specifically to fight them, then you'd have that on you. Wizzies are from easies, could kill men in Edgel for that. Yeah, true, but I mean, who wants to do that? You can get a decent number of herbs from men in Edgeville as well, to be fair. Depends on combat level. Yeah, true. Since I got 98 combat, Shadow Warriors are no longer aggressive to me, which is a bit annoying. Because that was a nice place to go. It's still a good place, but it's not as AFK. Change Wizzies then? Yeah, so Wizzies were on the medium clues, and then they got switched to easies, because that was how it was back in the day. But they'll get added back to mediums again in the future. I'm not sure when, though. If you're lower than 65, they're aggressive. Yeah, I'm a bit past that. We're looking at for prayer here. 511k up to 547. Not too far away XP wise, but it's still going to be a little while. Hopefully we get some more genies. It's like 660 per RXP every time we get a genie, which is nice. And we got like 3 or 4 genies last stream as well. I guess we can, since we're kind of hunting clues, we can put our clue tracker back on as well, actually. Have people made PK vids with spec? Yeah, there's been a couple of them, I think. Not loads. You Die I Cry made a pretty decent one. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that. The intro is really cool on that video as well. Have one in the works. Ooh, interesting. Just have to kill Keepler a few more times and it's ready. Just the whole video is just you killing Keepler. I'd watch that, to be fair. Will you ever make a video cutting garlic? Why? It's a very niche request. You know, I'm not here trying to kink shame, but it's a little bit strange. Killed me for 28 white berries and I'm still not over it. Damn, dude. That's rough. Don't want a super big D Cooks Keeper for his Herblore Games compilation. That would go kind of hard, to be fair. Yo, Army, what's up, man? Bad luck, dying to strange plant, AFK, losing my ranger set, praying for the rebuild, my brother. Oh, damn, dude. That really is rough. When I wake up, there's always been cutting garlic in the kitchen. What? Hope for a rare? Yeah, true. That would definitely be an easy way to rebuild if you got one of those. Oh, you meant me. Oh, I thought you died with a ranger set. Nah, just PK hasn't logged in yet. There he is. Yeah, I know you messaged me on Discord, PK. I logged in just before the stream, but you weren't online. But I was like, I'll just start up and see if you turn up at some point. You'd have seen a generational crash out in your disc if it was me. 10 more agility levels until you get to click on monkey bars. Fun. We love the bar content. You're AFK though? Ah, fair. Monkey bars is so April 2025. That is very true, actually. Imagine having to use monkey bars in fucking August, you know? Couldn't be me. Some guy got on my ass for getting him banned from my vid. Wait, what? How? What happened? What's up, Shades? How you doing, bro? What level is thieving worth stopping at? I would say, like, level 3. It's horrible. Nah, I mean, if you want to, like, get the max use out of everything, I would say probably, like, 82 for the nil shortcut. Made a monkey bars vid. He's like, I'm banned because of you. How? What? Why? What has your video got to do with him being banned though? Was he like botting in your video or something? No clue. Probably coat that my method banned him. Doing RD Nights and it's brutal. Yeah, what level are you at the moment, Shades? I feel like RD Nights was pretty... It didn't feel great for a while. I feel like it didn't really start feeling like good until like level 68, level 69. That's when it started to feel a little better. I think once you get past like 75, it feels a lot smoother though. If you look at the RD Night wiki page, you can look at the graph and it tells you the exact percentage success rate you have at your level. Watch Million Mac on BBC iPlayer. I'm a kid again. I have no idea what that is. 68 right now. Yeah, like I feel like 69. I feel like because I was going for 70, and I feel like just as I was like stopping is when it started to feel a bit more okay. Can confirm thieving gets more tolerable at 75. Yeah. Tell myself it gets easier as I go, and that's rare for a skill. Yeah, true. Not painless but tolerable. I mean, if you're right clicking RD Nights, then it's never painless. Are you thieving more than the other skills? Yeah, it really sucked. Like I said, I think once you get like 75 onwards, it feels a little better. If you kept your combat low so you can left click, it's probably a hell of a lot nicer, to be fair. What I did find though is because I know everyone was like, you know, you got to be alking or fletching like while you're stunned and stuff. When I tried doing that, and it made thieving feel so bad. I actually like flew through my levels a lot faster, or it felt like I did when I did nothing but thieving. Like I tried alking, I tried fletching, I didn't like it. When I was literally just thieving, and then when I was stunned, I would just wait. It felt a lot better to train, honestly. Because I would just like put YouTube or Netflix on or something. And you kind of just get into like a rhythm of like where to right click, left click constantly. Just did tourist trap for agility on the other account. Nice. Definitely the way to do it. How many hard clues have you done, Garlic? I don't know exactly. I think I've done like probably coming up to 60 by now. Molly and Mac? That still doesn't... What's Molly and Mac? No, I've never seen that in my life. Got a higher combat level than Ardy Knight, so now basically refuse to do thieving entirely. But yeah, I feel like it's a valid valid thing to do, to be fair. I mean, I feel like as long as you have like, is it like 53 thieving, the requirement for Desert Treasure? Like as long as you've got that, then you'll be okay for a while. I just got 70 because I wanted base 70s. Here we hit 2.4 mil range of XP. 40k left. Yeah, no. Wait. 20, yeah, about 20k XP left to go. Numbers confuse my brain sometimes. Is Chaos Druid door, tower door still faster, 50 to 55? I think so. That's what I did. I did doors all the way up until 55. Right clicking Ardy Knight seems like a cruel and unusual punishment to me. Couldn't do it. I mean, at least when you're trying to get through a door, there's not a massive stun timer if you fail. Did Ardy sewer door and it was AIDS? Yeah, I mean, that's the lowest level one that you can do, and it's quite slow. To be fair though, when you are doing Ardy Knights, if you get lucky and you start popping off and you get like a, you know, 5, 6, 7 combo in a row, then it does feel very fast. The XP is good. It's just the stun timer, which is the annoying part. UK has some really good Asian rappers. I'll take your word for it. I don't think I could name you a single Asian British rapper. I can G-Bugs. I have no idea who that is. To be honest, for someone that likes writing music and stuff, I don't really know very many artists or songs these days. We're hitting a lot of zeros at the moment, but I don't want to waste a range dose when we've only got like 2 slots left.
Our connection leading us through months apart. Any direction, I feel it right in my heart. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever. Wherever I go, you stayed with me after all that we've been through. You're always who I end up.
Okay, last dragon of the trip.
We saw each other's different points of view. I'm always coming back to you. Coexistence, feeling lost but not alone. In the distance, I hear you calling me home. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever. We're gonna be forever. Wherever I go, you stayed with me after all that we've been through. You're always who I end up running to. We saw each other's different points of view. I'm always coming.
Okay, back to the bank. How many hides you got now? Not very many, I don't think. From the blue, I was doing a blue dragon grind for ages, but then I used all my hides up to get to 70 crafting. So I think I've maybe got like 60 now. Only come back to blue drags recently. They updated high out values, right? Yeah, they did. So that's why I was doing as I was all the blue hides that I had gathered, I crafted and then I out them all. So we currently have oh, we got a little more than I thought actually. 116 blue hides, but it's not really like loads, is it? But I think what I'm probably gonna, I'm trying to decide what I want to do with the hides actually, because I think what I'm definitely gonna do is I'm gonna craft all the hides until I get level 71 crafting, so then I don't have the boost to make the blue d'hide bodies anymore. But then after that, I'm trying to decide whether if we keep grinding blue dragons, do I just keep crafting them all, because it would be nice to get 80 crafting one day to be able to make my own glories, or do I just like sell them all off for like a bunch of money? I haven't really decided. Like, it kind of feels like I should just keep crafting them, but I guess it depends if I need like a bunch of money for something in particular. Like, I don't think there's really anything right now that I need money for. Obviously, if I had a bunch of money, it would be nice because I could buy like all the dragon bones I need for 70 prayer, or I could, you know, buy more herb lore supplies, but I don't like really need to do those things right now. And obviously when fucking Fight Caves comes out in the future, you need like 90 crafting to make the Fury. I don't really see myself going for that. But, you know, if we could slowly get up to 80, I guess that would be nice to have. Then we don't have to bug Bjorn every time we want to change a Dragonstone into a glory. can keep crafting for onyx stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get that far with it though. Like, that is so many hides you would need. 80 base also. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I don't know if we'll go for 80 base. If we do, it will be very far into the future. Like 60 plus base was like pretty fun. 70 plus base has been quite a grind. 80 base is just like a whole new fucking beast. How to level crafting, spin flax. You can do. It's a good way to make money shades. I've never really done it though. I did like cow hides into soft leather and hard leather stuff. I did some silver bars into nerdy symbols. I cut all my gems and turned it into jewelry whenever I can. But then after I got to like dragon hides and battle staffs, I just did all of it through hides and battle staffs really. Hey, Blaze. Early symbols, glass blow and pottery. I've never done pottery in 04 actually. Pretty good XP if you do it in RD. Interesting. I'm assuming pottery is one of those things where like you only really do it until you can unlock like a better method, right? I don't see anyone like using pottery if they can do hides or battle staffs. I know that I think Bjorn has been training his crafting basically from just mining gem rocks constantly and cutting all the gems, and then I assume he's making them into jewelry as well, but I'm not sure about the last bit. Early game method, yeah. What's up, Daily? How you doing, man? Got your stream on my phone at work. Your voice is like 352 hertz focus music. I'm not sure how much of a focus help I can be, but I would say I'll try my best, but I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to try to help people focus while watching my stream. Would quite like to get a clue today, actually. I feel like it's been a while since we've had a hard clue. Even if we don't get a unique, we just kind of fancy doing one. By just being yourself, to be honest. I feel like I distract myself all the time when I'm at work, so if I can help other people focus, then maybe that's my gift to the world. Hey Hemrix, how you doing, man? I do like how I said I was going to go and just grind out fire giants with all 57,000 of my iron knives, and we did that for what, 3 streams, and I was like, right, we're going back to fucking blue dragons once more. To be fair, I need the prayer XP from the dragon bones. The big bones are just not gonna cut it. I think I would, like, from 64 at the time to 70, I would need like 19,000 big bones versus like 4,000 or 5,000 dragon bones. Which, to be fair, you can probably kill 19,000 fire giants quicker than 5,000 blue dragons, but I miss the clue scrolls as well. Love how you always commit on the cheaper method. Wait, what do you mean? Got so worried today, couldn't log into my account in 15 minutes. Yeah, I heard some people saying that the worlds have been a bit dodgy today. Like, they couldn't log in or they were getting DC'd a lot. Had a couple DCs when I started the stream, but it seems to have been pretty stable since then. Yo, iKappa, how you doing, man? Ambjorn, how you doing, sir? Like doing 50k knives? Oh, I see. Most people are like, how nah, I need at least smith or whatever. Well, what, you mean for smithing or you mean for... Because for range training, iron knives are like pretty decent still. But for smithing, yeah, I just didn't want to... I wanted to basically go and mine it all myself. I didn't want to spend a bunch of money on it. And I was like, well, if I could go and do steel bars, but then I would have to like mine like all the coal. So it ended up being way less mining to just do it through doing iron, you know? And the same with myth. It's just so much coal I'd need to go and mine. I didn't want to do that. I just bought rings of forging and that was that. Wonder if the servers are being DDoSed? I don't know. I heard apparently some of the old school servers are getting DDoSed. I think it's probably just some dodgy connection issues. Bro, my crazy goal is 99 smithing, but I don't know if that's possible. I mean, it's definitely possible, but it's gonna take a long time. Are you planning on mining everything or buying everything that you need for it? Meanwhile, I did 65k bronze darts, not my brightest idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. Heard it was because Pirate Software enjoyed old school. I didn't even know Pirate Software had ever played RuneScape, to be honest with you. Wasted all my steel bars on steel arrow tips. I wouldn't say that's a waste. I turned all my steel and mithril bars into arrow tips whenever I got them, because I wanted a bunch of arrows to come train on blue dragons and stuff with. See that pirate guy on my YouTube homepage every day, bro, is a drama magnet. Yeah, dude, like I actually kind of find it quite funny that it's just like the more like the more content that gets made about him, it's like the worse the worse he gets in his reactions to it, which just makes more content. Like, I don't understand how he doesn't figure out in his little brain that like, oh yeah, the more that like I double down on all this, and the more that I like tell people they're fucking wrong and they're idiots and I'm right, obviously, and then he's like, I just thought people, you know, why aren't people getting bored of the drama by now? And it's like, bro, you literally are the reason why the drama has not stopped. Like, every single time you could have just like left it alone and not done anything and it would have gone away. You just keep fucking digging. Gave 10k to RPG, and I just told him, please help me throw these. Yeah, he said that you gave him some bronze darts. Is it like a grift at this point? It's not even a grift because he's like losing subscribers. He's lost like tens of thousands of subscribers, I think. People just hate him now. Also, I heard recently that apparently he was viewbotting a lot on Twitch. Like, he would have like 10 to 12,000 people watching his streams, but like the chat would be like really slow. And then that's maybe just because he like bans everyone that comes in and mentions anything bad about him. But then people are saying as soon as Twitch came out and says that they're about to start cracking down on view bots, he like disappeared for 2 weeks. And people were saying that was a bit sus, so I don't know. Expect him to grow from it? Oh no, he's fucking, no, people hate him. Sub Dash, what's going on, drama alert? Oh, we're just talking about pirate software again. It's so funny how it started off from like him just like running away from a hardcore raid in WoW, to then like all he had to do was like be like, oh yeah, sorry guys, I panicked, and that would have been it. But like he just keeps doubling down like, no, that was the right thing. And now people are going through all of his old content. He's like literally taking like old videos down so people can't like go back and watch them and clip it. People have gone through all of his old content, like showing how he like Googles the answers when he's like playing puzzle games like the Outer Wilds and stuff. People have clipped him where he's been playing Ashes of Creation and he like starts going crazy at someone for accidentally pulling an ad during a dungeon, and then they play it back and it was actually him that pulled the ad, and then he's like, oh well, actually in this situation I was right for doing that. It's just correct. People have been like dogging on the game that he's been trying to make because he spent like, what was it, like 7 or 8 years now trying to make a game, and there's only like 1 act. People like have been going through the code that he in the game and saying that it's really badly written. People saying that, you know, he does all these like dev streams, but he like never does like any actual development work on the streams. He just sits there and like basically watches his donations and stuff come in, and like just does like literally, I think someone went through all of his dev streams because they wanted to review his code, and they could only find 4 dev streams where there's actually code on the screen. Just a narcissist? Yo, big time. Big time. Guy's the biggest narcissist I've ever known. The Outer Wilds things piss me off. There's no way he got the answer. Played Outer Wilds myself, and there's no way. Yeah, I've never played the game, but I've watched videos of people explaining, like, the game and commentating over him playing it. You can literally see him, like, look down at his phone while he's, like, Googling the answer, and then he just, like he looks up again and he's like, he thinks for like 10 seconds and he's like, oh wait guys, I think I've figured it out. It's like, bro, like we all just saw you fucking Google the answer. What you did, and like, what is even the point of that? Like, if you're playing a puzzle game, like surely the whole fun of the game is to like figure out the puzzles, right? Like, if you get like really stuck, you know, like if you've like not been able to solve a puzzle for like an hour, then like you can maybe like, maybe I would Google something then just to like point me in the right direction. But his dad seems cool though. Did you know that his dad worked at Blizzard for 23 years? People have also gone through like his job history and stuff, and looked at all the jobs he's had and all the places he's worked, because he says he's been like a game developer for like decades. And like people have gone through and basically shown that like every role he's had is like there's actually no game dev like work being done in those roles. He claimed to be like a hacker for the government, and he did all this stuff, and people have gone through and like debunked it all. It's pretty wild. Do you have stuff on your phone people can't see? Where, what do you mean, energy? His dad works at Blizzard. This is brand new information. Yeah. I won't deny it. I went down the rabbit hole of pirate software drama slop videos on YouTube because it was kind of just like, I don't know, there's just kind of something satisfying seeing like a massive narcissist being like taken apart bit by bit, and people like, you know, it's not just people just, you know, like making up random shit about him. It's like people like actually going through and like fact checking him and like finding evidence for all of these things. It's kind of satisfying to see like a narcissist getting picked apart. Because we all know a narcissist that gets away with it. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's that guy that represents every narcissist you've ever known in real life. I loved it. They were coming out every day and I was just sitting there eating popcorn watching. Yeah. Is it messed up for an adult in his 20s to watch kid shows? Watch what you want, man. You're an adult. No one can tell you what you can and can't watch on TV. He's so smug and watching his downfall is endlessly entertaining. Yeah. Watch Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Who cares? Yeah. Mate, I mean, if you fucking love watching the fucking Teletubbies, like, don't let anyone tell you that that's a bad thing, you know? Did you go down his green femboy? Well, I know that he was, what's his fucking, he's like he did like furry porn art, didn't he, with someone? His like furry alter ego is called like, oh, what's his, I can't remember the name of it now. It's something really weird. It's something like Cornelius something, or it's something like that, isn't it? I can't remember. It's 4:20. Yo, wartime. How you doing, man? As long as you're not a brony, you're good. Just a reminder to drink water. Cornelius bunghole. Hang on, I've got to Google this now. Pirate software furry name. Oh, that's no. He's called Maldavius Fig Tree. Is his fucking furry name? Maldavius Fig Tree. Bluey is the shit I watch without my kiddos. Bluey is good though. It's one of those kid shows that has bits adults can laugh at. Yeah, I feel like there's been shows like that for a while where they always put in some like things where if you're a parent watching that show with your kids, they put some little hidden jokes in there to keep the adults entertained as well. Did you do irrits to 70 from 60 Herb? I did a mixture of things. I did a little bit of qualms, but it was mostly irrits until I got to super defense pots, and I did some Cadentines and super defense pots, and then I finished it off with irrits again. But when you rewatch old cartoons and you see the hidden adult humor, yeah. I feel like there's so many memes that people have made loads of memes of shows that we used to watch as kids where they'll like screenshot a part with like a bit of dialogue that's a bit sus. And it's like, oh shit, like I remember watching that scene as a kid and like that went straight over my head. Especially like back in the day when like there wasn't as many rules on what people could and couldn't say on TV shows. Like there's some some pretty good jokes being made that you would not expect you wouldn't see these days.
Rise like a sword.
May have a gift for you in a little bit. Ooh, I like gifts. Is it garlic? I feel like Johnny Bravo was quite good at that. Can't remember specifically though. Yeah, I feel like I never really watched Johnny Bravo as a kid. Again, it was on like the channels that I didn't have access to. But I've seen a lot of like memes made out of Johnny Bravo where it's like, oh shit, that was the hidden joke that we never understood as children. Shame you never saw the Johnny Bravo Scooby-Doo crossover. That was great. Oh yeah, I never knew that was a thing. I used to watch a lot of Scooby-Doo when I was a kid. But yeah, I never really watched Johnny Bravo. Scooby-Doo was so good, man. Like, I remember, like, there was, like, the proper old-school Scooby-Doo, which was very good. I really like that. And then when they did the Scooby-Doo where Simple Plan did the theme song. What's new Scooby-Doo? They're coming after you. Gonna solve their mystery. That was a banger. I like helping and healing people a lot for some reason. Perhaps I should be a therapist. Go for it, man. Someone told me something hilarious about Rez yesterday. I was fucking dying of laughter for 10 minutes. What did he say, Bjorn? John Redcorn, is that you? I don't know who that is. Have you tried playing Soraka? True. Oh, it's a character from King of the Hill. I've never watched King of the Hill. It's like been a show that I've been aware of for a while now, and I keep meaning to like give it a go, but I've never watched King of the Hill. I've seen loads of like memes made out of the show, but yeah, never actually watched a single episode. What channel did it? I mean, I'm assuming it's like finished now, is it? But what fucking channel was that even broadcast on in the UK? I don't even like. I never remember seeing it like on TV. Damn it, Bobby! Isn't that is that the show where they get the meme where it's like, damn it, Bobby! If those kids could read, they'd be very upset. Hey Marcus, how you doing, man? Was on Sky One, I think. Yeah, we never had Sky when we were kids. My parents said it was too expensive. Oh, they rebooted it? Interesting. Yeah, maybe one day. I'll have to give it a watch someday, because I've heard people say that it's very good. My dad got Sky and basically just watched the Star Trek and Xena. I don't know what that is, but obviously I've heard of Star Trek. Kid till some but munch try PK and me at Green Drags. Oh damn, dude. Did you die or did you get out? Not doing too badly. We're coming up on a range level here, I believe. Another 4 or 5k XP to go, I think. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, man? Not hit of Xena Warrior Princess? What the fuck is... I just googled that. What the hell? And they did 6 seasons apparently, so it must have been popular. I mean, I can see why your dad was a fan if just looking at some pictures. It was peak. Got me 5 HP at one point and his second entangle spell failed, so managed to get away. Nice. Yo, Index, how you doing, man? It was on Finnish TV too back in the day. Oh, really? Also training range currently. I hate this skill. What level are you up to, Matthew, and what are you training on? Boy, oi, oi. I'm just saying, there's got to be a reason why there was 6 seasons, and I think I know the reason by looking at the Google images of that show. And I'll tell you now, I do not think it was for the plot. Doing alright, very busy with school? Yeah, I was going to ask you, Index, because I heard that you were going back to school, but I was a bit confused, because you said, hadn't you graduated already and you were looking for a job? And now you're going back to school? Or were you like halfway through school looking for a job, but now you're going back to finish it? Or are you going back to school to do something new? Killing cows because crafting? Oh, dude. My thoughts go out to you. Most memorable episode in one where Zinna was rapping? What? Good luck on your first day of 4th grade, bud. What's up, Donovan? Just talking smack, you know how it be. Got bachelor's from a uni of applied sciences. More doing, less theory. And since I couldn't find a job, I applied for a master's in a theory-based university. Everything is math, everything is pay. Wait, so you're doing like the same degree, but... Oh, no, sorry. So you got your bachelor's with a more practical aspect, and now you're doing the master's with a more theory kind of spin on it. Well, I wish you good luck with that, man. Hopefully it's not too stressful for you. I'm just imagining Index turning up to the Freshers Week and just like going clubbing with all the new students. Sell your green mask for tuition. Do that knife throwing animation to my dragon longsword, I'll give you a rare. I'm not sure I like what you're insinuating there, man. Index gonna be choking on differential equations and CAD. How's it going, fellow kids? Yeah. Go full Steve Buscemi on them. 28k to 94 smithing. Nice, Martin. Yeah, this way I get the cool Master of Science title. If I went for Masters in my old school, I would just be Engineer. Ah. Index, Lord of Engineering, Master of Science, Wizard of CAD. Still can't find a job because the job market is terrible. Mystics is here dancing with his mask on. That has a very different meaning if you're in Berlin. Oh my god. What is this? Are we fighting to the death? A single noted garlic. 10 noted garlic. He's doing the math. 69 noted garlic. 420 noted garlic. 1,000. Jesus Christ, man. How far is this going? 1, 2, 3, 4. What a roller coaster of emotions. 1984. Is that the fucking? Is that an the book reference you're making there? 2014. Not sure what the reference is with that. 2025. That is the year. 4,321. What the fuck, dude? 69. What the fuck? Where is this going? Jesus Christ, man. His garlic level is over 9,000. 10,000 garlic. It can't go any higher than that, surely. It's going higher than that. What the fuck? 10,070 garlic. Mystics, you're an absolute fucking beast, man. I need to screenshot this. This is a historical moment. Thank you, dude. I should not be beaten. I don't think you ever will be beaten, man. That's incredible. Have you been like doing that slowly over time, or have you like just done that in like one go? Get some garlic loves in the chat for Mystics, man. What a beast. Only today? What the fuck? What's this going to take us up to here? 23,697. That is crazy, man. Broke the 20k mark. Pretty close to 25k as well. That is dedication. Garlic Day, my favorite day of the year. Oh yeah, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I've got some chat to catch up on here. Get a job at the Blue Moon Inn. Go to apprentice with the Dwarven Cannon guy. Ask PK to borrow his set again so I can take shots again. Got your master's finance recently. Well, I currently have a job, but I don't think it helped my job prospects much at all. Hey, grats, Bobby. Sup, guitars? Heard some drama earlier, but wasn't at the phone when you guys discussed it. Who's the stream you're talking about? We're talking about pirate software, man. Just so you know, you're collecting bowstrings. Messed it up. It was supposed to be 2004, not 2014. I did think that might have been the case. That boy ain't right. Can you even get 1k garlic an hour? Yeah, I think I collected garlic for like an hour ages ago, and I think I got about 1.5k. What you do if we hit max garlic? Probably retire, because I'll be old enough at that point. Almost as much garlic as my nan used to put in the mashed potatoes. They must have been some pretty banging potatoes then. Give this man a Santa hat. Absolutely not. How much is that worth? GP wise, I have no idea, but it has a lot of sentimental value to me. Yo, who's a narcissist and I, by the way? Still not bigger than your nat stat, but keep going. Do you actually have more than 23k nature ins? That's pretty wild. Garlic software, hate that guy. True. You're collecting gold pieces. How goes the garlic army? The garlic army's going pretty well, I think. How many subscribers are we actually? We're at 1,778 subs, boys. So we need another, what's that? Another 22 of you to subscribe to hit 1.8k. And then we're 200 off 2,000. Why outlines feel so weird? This ain't right. Dude, it makes such a difference when you're like fletching or like crafting or cooking and stuff. So you can actually see what you're using on what. I need to post this screenshot in the Discord, man. So Garlic, you doing a Slayer task today? Yeah, I slay mum's pussy every night. Sorry. I don't know if you could hear that. I struggled to finish that sentence. Congrats on 23k Garlic. Thanks, Martin. I do have to wear the nose peg when I do it though, so. Where's my clue at, man? I really do with a clue right now. Range level incoming very soon as well. Quit bank is nice. What for what, Kirsten? What are you doing? Don't have to chat up the banker. Hey, there's 82 range coming in, boys. You love to see it. Just another, God knows how much XP for another level. 250k? God damn. So you can, quit bank has always been a thing on the bank booth. But they removed the one clip banks, which was a bit of a shame. Imagine not chatting up that absolute kill. Oh my god. Thanks for the GZs, boys. Now go and make a Dart Max hit sheet, please. Oh god. I forgot about that, actually. That's been requested a few times. I need to fucking... Dude, I've been... Real life has been so busy. I've, like, literally had no time to, like, make fucking videos. That's a lie. I could have done a video instead of messing around with Godot, but... I feel like I just don't have the time. I have got quite a few ideas for different videos now though, so... I'm still working on the pure video, but there might be other videos that come out first, because that one's going to take a lot longer. We demand progress videos with every XP clipped. You're going to be very disappointed then. That reminds me, I think there was a slight error in your range chart. There quite possibly is, Matthew. Congrats on the range level, Garlic. Only 17 more levels to go. Yep. We are... What are we? I think we might be a... We're like a... Wait. Yeah, we're not even a quarter of the way to 99. Don't blame you. The thought of clipping makes me burn already. Yeah. With bronze arrows, you can hit 7s at 50, not 6s. Let me look at the sheet. It might depend on other things. I can't remember exactly how I set it up. I'm pretty sure the way I'd made the chart was actually no, I don't know. I can't remember. I used like the old school DPS calc and just copied it from there. So if I was wrong, then the DPS calc is wrong. Unless it was, I don't know, unless I've like mistyped some. No, I wouldn't even have typed it. Well, maybe I did. I can't remember if maybe I just mistyped it. I don't know. Banger. I do want to get a hard clue, but I also want to go and train more attack. Might go switch to some melee training after this trip. What's up, TMS? How you doing, man? Chefing. Still chefing along. Nice. You hate YouTube auto-translate so much? I don't think I've ever really used YouTube auto-translate, to be honest. Are you struggling to understand my English that bad, man? It makes Dutch titles from English titles by itself. Zal ik gewoon Nederlands spreken? But yeah, it's like channels I follow now have butch Dutch titles when no one asked for this change. You can you not just disable, or do you watch streams and stuff with like subtitles on? Because I just turn subtitles off on everything I watch, to be honest. Oh my god, I was about to try and translate and try and say my pronunciation is probably horrible, and I just looked at the Dutch way to say that, and there are so many letters in those words. I have no idea how to fucking say that. It's like, Mijin Uitspraak is verschrikkelijk. How? What the fuck? Dutch is not a real language, mate. Someone has just made that up as a joke. Like, literally, look at this. There are way too many fucking letters in that. What the fuck is that? Mijin, mien Uitspraak is verschrikkelijk. God, it just got possessed. Yeah, man, I'm speaking in tongues. It's all made up. Dutch is an ugly language, I won't lie. I mean, dude, if we're talking about the fucking soft versus hard words like kiki and fucking whatever the other word was, Dutch is definitely a spiky language. So many like I's and J's and K's. Stop trying to summon demons in my house. A lot of Dutch people cringe at Dutch music. I don't know if I've ever heard any Dutch music, to be honest. I used to listen to a bit of rap by this guy. He's from Belarus, so he started rapping in Belarusian, but then no one listened to him, so he started rapping in Russian instead, and then he got a big following. But I quite like some of his music. It's called Max Korj. Venga Boys is Dutch, but does it really count? I didn't even know that, to be honest. What's up, Viking? How you doing, bro? Good, vibing after work. Nice. Glad to hear you vibing. We're good DJs, that's about it. Yeah, I have heard there's a lot of Dutch DJs, to be fair. I'm just going to grab a drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Right, I am back. Drink the range pot, back onto rapid. Let's attack this blue dragon if we can. There we go. And let's get a hard clue if possible. That'd be nice. Good DJs, that's about it. Do we hold 99 parties or are they lame? There's been a few 99 parties so far, TMS. We had a party for Henrik's 99 Magic. We had one for Pasca's 99 Defense. There's been a few others actually, I can't remember them all. Was it Henrik's 99 Mage Party and danced a bit? Hell yeah. You didn't get invited, what the fuck? Ouch. 99 cook in the next few days? Hell yeah, man. Are you okay, Energy? Do you need a hug, mate? Do you need a friend? Yo, Jasavi, how you doing, man? When I think about the Netherlands, I think about Anne Frank, ice skating, and a liberal attitude towards trucks. That is the trifecta of the Netherlands, to be fair. To be fair, when I think about the Netherlands, I think about really obnoxious, loud British tourists going there to smoke weed and be loud in public. And it kind of makes me cringe. I guess that's not really Netherlands, that's literally just Amsterdam, isn't it? Yeah, but to be fair, it's kind of weird. Like, I feel like most countries, when you think of like the stereotypes of a country, the stereotypes are usually based on, you know, like the entire country. Like, you've got loads of different stereotypes from places all over the UK, all over America. Like, stereotypes about, like, France and Germany, they're about, like, the entire country. When it comes to stereotypes about the Dutch, like, it's all just Amsterdam that it comes from, really, isn't it? Like, you never really hear any, like, memes about people living in Rotterdam or anything like that. It's kind of an interesting phenomenon. Amsterdam is its own country. Motherfuckers look at you weird when you speak Dutch there. What, Dutch people look at you weird when you speak Dutch there? When I think Netherlands, I think of my grandfather saying he got a degree in botany, but never understanding why a tomato is a fruit. What the fuck? That's such a specific anecdotal fucking thing. Think it's because the tourism is so funneled to Amsterdam? Yeah, I guess. I guess as well because the Netherlands is quite a small country as well. Bicycles and cheese too. I've heard the bicycle thing. I've never heard of like Dutch cheese, to be honest, unless you're talking about the green kind of cheese. Went to the Netherlands recently. Efteling is amazing. I've been to 2 places in the Netherlands, Amsterdam and I think it's pronounced Leiden. I might be pronouncing that wrong. It's like a little town outside of Amsterdam, which was much nicer, to be honest, but... Nah, just so many foreigners there. Yeah, true. We tried to determine if he actually got a degree, but he claimed he got it in Rotterdam. We both know what happened in that place. Makes it hard to confirm that claim. Alkmaar cheese? Gouda? Are these Dutch cheeses? I kind of just always... I don't know why, I just in my head, I kind of just always assume that, like, all cheese comes from, like, France, apart from, like, the ones that come from Britain. They do a lot of cheese in Wales, I think. Oh, you know. Good old bit of red Leicester. Oh, I was not on rapid. Oops. Cheese is all over the EU. Yeah, true. Guess all foreigners produce Gouda wrong. I'm not a massive, like... I like basic cheeses. I'm a basic cheese kind of guy, you know, just like... Cheese, like just mozzarella or cheddar that's like melted on foods. Not a big fan of like the whole... having a whole board of cheese with crackers and that kind of thing. Although, to be fair, I've never really properly tried it, but maybe I should give it a go sometime. You eat Parmesan straight off the block. Parmesan's good as well, like on like a bolognese or something. You just want the cracker, true. The cheapest 1 kilogram block of cheese at the supermarket on top of Ritz crackers, and you're eating 5-star right there. To be fair, Ritz fucking crackers are really good. They're very addictive. More expensive habit than crack? True, especially if you do like the whole wine pairing with it as well. I like tried to get into wine a couple years ago because I got that. Well, yeah, I got into whiskey a couple years ago, and that was expensive. But I feel like wine is more expensive. I tried to get into that for like a couple months, And it's alright, like, there's some wines that I do like, but it's not something I'd want to, like, drink all the time. Occasionally have a glass of wine with a meal if I'm, like, if I go to see my mum and stuff. Obviously slice the cheese first. Nah, mate, you just put the kilogram block on a Ritz cracker and you're good to go, man. Can you sell me on whiskey? I don't get it. The thing, I think, well, wow. I mean, do you like any spirits, Carsten? Because that might, like, if you just don't like spirits, then I don't think you'll really like it. But the thing that got me into whiskey was, the first thing that made me get into whiskey actually was, I know that I was drinking a lot of beer and I wanted to not have as many calories. So I was like, okay, I'll try just whiskey because that's way less calories than beer. And so then what I did is I basically just, like, I bought a bottle of, like, every type of whiskey I could find. So I bought, like, a couple of different bourbons, I bought a couple of different ryes, I bought loads of different scotches with different flavor profiles, like a really smoky peaty one, more of a sweet one, ones with different flavor profiles. I got some Japanese whiskey, I got some Irish whiskey. I just wanted to, like, try it all and see, like, what I vibed with and what I didn't like. And it just kind of becomes fun. Like, it's sort of like, it's a bit like pick and mix for, I don't know, do they have pick and mix in the Netherlands? Does that, I don't know if that translates well. But it's kind of like pick and mix for adults. So, like, you just sort of get to, you go and you try something new that you've not tried before, you see what it tastes like, you try and, you know, pick out whatever flavors are in it, and you see if you like it or not. It's sort of just like something new to try every time you get a different one. Beer better than all other alcohol? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely more of a beer guy, 100%. So, are you an alcoholic? Just kidding. I don't like these questions. I'm not an alcoholic, I'm just British. Have you been raising flags? No, I've heard that, like, people have been fucking putting the English flag up on, like, lampposts everywhere in England. And the council are, like, taking them down and stuff. I don't know what's going on. This might be my hot take, I don't know. But I think I've said this before on stream and people started, like, shouting at me for it. But I feel like if you see someone with an England flag, like, hanging out the front window of their house, and there is not a sporting event going on at the time, I'm pretty sure they're, like, a little bit racist. There's a house around the corner from me that has a literal flagpole in their front garden, and they always have the fucking England flag, like, raised up it. I just find it a bit cringe, to be honest. That's even worse. Alcoholics have a problem. I'm a drunk. Just think it's funny being offended by your own country's flag. I'm not offended by it. I just think it comes... I don't know whether it's the same in other countries or whether it's just in England, but I feel like in England especially, it comes along with certain connotations of what kind of people live in that house, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe it's hard to understand if you don't, if you're not in England, but... They're usually bold and fat and racist. I mean, well, there you go. Yeah, you're right. Just a little nationalism. Where have we seen that before? Think it's fine to be proud of your country. All countries are. I don't know. I don't really particularly feel proud to be English. Like, I just happened to be born here. Like, I just, you know, I didn't do anything to like deserve to live in the country I live in or anything. It's just like the lottery of birthplaces. I read today that the most common name in the UK for newborn babies is Mohammed. Is that true? I have no idea. If you've seen Turkish nationalism, the UK stuff is insanely mild. I mean, if you go back to the 1940s and you look at nationalism in different European countries, it was a whole different ballgame. If you make a point of flying the New Zealand flags, you're a weirdo here. I do find it funny that we've managed to just sort of like sneak our flag into Australia and New Zealand, and like people have just been like, okay, well, I guess we'll just deal with it. Not had much to be proud of for a long time. Yeah, I think that, to be fair, the one thing I am kind of proud of our country for is just like the NHS and free healthcare. Like, I know it's a bit of a mess and it's not in a great spot. And it is falling apart at the seams, but just the fact that it is just universal healthcare is a thing, is, I think, a good thing. There's a dude with a Confederate flag in his garage in my neighborhood. That and the jackasses here flying MAGA flags on the back of their trucks around. I didn't even know there was such a thing as a MAGA flag. I've seen the hats and stuff. I don't think I've ever seen a flag. Also, I've never understood the Confederate flag. Like, were the Confederates not people that, like, wanted slavery and stuff? But you see it all the time in, like, pop culture. It's always associated with people, like, in the South and rednecks and stuff. They've always got Confederate flags on all their, like, on their trucks and stuff. I've never understood why, like, maybe I'm just misunderstanding what the Confederate flag means, but were they not, like, the bad guys in the war? I don't know. I don't know enough about American history. What has England done for you to make you proud of it? Usually the only people who can answer that with any type of meaning are the ones who've taken advantage of the classes lower than them. An army spitting facts right now. Did you know about the 2015 flag referendum in New Zealand? Is that the one where you try to change it to a fucking kiwi bird with like lasers coming out of it? Because you definitely should have done that. That would have been absolutely awesome. Sup, Sam? My dad has had a Union Jack on his house for 10 years and now he's being called a racist for it. I mean, I'm sure he's a lovely man, but is he? I'm not looking to buy any Cannonball Shredded. Thanks for the offer, though. For better or worse, it's Southern heritage. I think the Southern states were richer and had more influence then. Probably because of the slaves. The Confederacy were the southern half of the Civil War who opposed the abolition of slavery. Yeah, that's what I thought. Represents a culture, but over time most don't fly it because it gets conflated so much with racism. Okay. So there's a bit more nuance to it, is there? The laser kiwi, yeah, that one went viral. I agree that it should have passed. Dude, I don't know why that... Was it like one of those things where it was meant to pass, but the government were like, no, because it's too silly? Or did people just vote against it? Technically, it wasn't about racism, but bad people started using the flag like a dog whistle or whatever, so the flag got tainted. Yeah, that makes more sense. I wanted to go and train some melee, but I also really want a hard clue. So I think we'll go back for one more trip. I live in the South, and it definitely has a racist connotation for most people, but conservatives cling to their southern pride and throw a fit when they try and tear down statues. What, statues of, like, slave owners and stuff? My dad is not a racist. My wife is Turkish. She loves her. The police actually knocked on his door and told him to take it down or he can be arrested for hate crimes. Okay, that's a bit wild. What the fuck? UK police is insane. Personally wouldn't fly a Confederate flag. They lost the war. Their flag doesn't deserve to be around. They lost. GG's. Well, it's hard to argue with that logic. Statues of Confederate generals. That's what I said, right? No, dude, someone submitted it for a laugh and it got huge online, but it never actually made it to the 3 official choices we got. Oh, that's disappointing, man. You should let the people speak. Were the two options that you got given, were they just like kind of shit? We fly the flag here to celebrate graduating or to remember the soldiers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when there's a sporting event or like when it comes to like Remembrance Day and stuff, then like there's flags all over the UK. I don't think anyone has a problem with that. The most famous general was Robert Lee. He personally disliked slavery, but his loyalty to Virginia had him side with the Confederacy. Oh. I'm learning shit about American history today. What was the name of the other side? Like if the Confederacy was the one side, what was the name of the people they were fighting? Remember when James Blunt said if his new album went to #1, then he would change his name to Blunty McBlunkface? Yeah, I remember do you remember the fucking Boaty McBoatface? Like they fucking ran a competition to see what a boat should be named, and Boaty McBoatface fucking won. The Union? I see. I guess that makes sense. Yo, RPG, how you doing, man? Did you all hurt your thumbs doing crochet like the stream? Hey, no hate on the people that are crocheting, but you should like the stream. Robert Lee was a pathetic excuse for life on Earth. Man, we've gone from like... I feel like it's okay to... usually try and avoid politics on stream, but if it's like politics from like however many years ago, then I feel like it's not as controversial. Maybe I'm just saying that because I'm not American. It's been so long I forgot there were 5 choices. They were all dope except one which sucked. Would have been happy with any of them. So what happened? Like, did they just say, fuck it, we're just not going to change it? Or was there just not enough support? Those internet contests always go wrong. They always go right, man. It's like, someone like, I can't remember who it was now, but someone got like into the Christmas #1 in the UK years ago. That was like very much not expected to be a Christmas #1. I can't remember who it was. Did crochet once, no hate? They sent Taylor Swift to a school of the deaf, I think? What? Wait. That's actually fucking hilarious. Rage Against the Machine? It might have been Rage Against the Machine, actually, yeah. Hopefully got a bit of life out of the thumbs. Isn't politics its history? I mean, it depends how much people still cling on to it and identify with it, I suppose. But yeah, I would say you're probably right. What do we think about the Qing dynasty, man? What are people's opinions on that? Our country voted in favour of the existing flag because it was one of the options. Boring fucking New Zealanders. Damn. Remember Pitbull performed a gig in Alaska because of an internet competition? To be fair to the man, he went and performed. I mean, yeah, like, I'm sure he's got a bunch of fans in Alaska. I feel like the Alaskans probably get left out of, like, all of the... You know, when a band goes touring, I doubt they fucking go, oh, yeah, we'll go hit up Anchorage. But I bet there's a load of people that live there that are, like, so sick and tired of the artists they like never going there. People were worried about the cost of replacing every single official flag around the country, like they hadn't already dumped 26 million into the referendum. Like, governments do be doing that. Wait, Robert Lee got American citizenship 100 years after he died. What? Why are we wasting fucking money and court resources to do that for someone that's dead? Something the UK has is good music. Feels like most great bands come from the UK. Yeah, there's been a lot of really good musicians and bands coming out of the UK, to be fair. I would definitely agree with that. Mr. Worldwide and all. That's true, lots of Locutus, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, if he is truly Mr. Worldwide, then he has to go and perform everywhere, right? There is that country, it's me. Sicker rappers not coming here. Yeah, it is quite far. And I feel like if people do go into that area of the world, they end up just going to Australia, right? And they'll just skip New Zealand. Did the same thing here, spent millions designing and promoting flags and end up keeping the same flag. Yeah, we're talking about the New Zealand flag RPG. Sent a pic in your Discord of the flags if you want to see. I do want to see this actually, yeah. What were the options? Oh, they're kind of cool. Like, I like the fern leaf ones. I like the Koru one as well. Looks pretty cool. That gives me kind of like Maori vibes. I don't know if that is like a Maori thing, but that's what it reminds me of. UK's best export is Mr. Brightside by the Killers. I mean, you throw that on at a wedding where there's white people and they fucking lose their minds. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure they're English, though. I'm pretty sure the lead singer is a Mormon. Fucking tell me about it. Kendrick skipping New Zealand the end of this year. Damn. How expensive is it to fly from New Zealand to Australia? Have the Smiths though? I mean, dude, we got the Smiths, we've got fucking AC/DC, Black Sabbath, Def Leppard, Biffy Clyro, like... those are just like off the top of my head, there's loads. I mean, fucking the Rolling Stones and the Beatles, like, absolute classics. The red and black with the Koru design is the Maori flag, but it's also main color. It's also main colors for biggest, filthiest gang here, Mongrel Mob. I've never heard of that. Well, we liked it. It was in our charts for like, maybe it's still on our charts. It probably is, to be fair. It is a banger. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, you're right. AC/DC are Australian. Sorry, you're right. You're right. Led Zeppelin. secure, yeah. If you get tickets at the right time, it's actually not that bad. A few hundred New Zealand each way. Okay. That's still more expensive than I would expect it to be. Because I can get a flight. Actually, New Zealand and Australia are kind of, on a map, they look really close, but I feel like they're actually kind of far away from each other, right? Because I was about to say I can get a flight to, like, most European countries for, like, under £50 if I go at the right time. You don't want to know about them? They're pigs. Mongrel Mob are a genuine street gang who co-opted the Maori flag as their gang patch? That's wild. I saw on Reddit the other day. It's a really old video. I've seen it a lot of times, but it came up on Reddit the other day again. The video of that guy that is like at his brother's funeral, and they're all doing the haka. It's there's something about the haka that like gives you fucking chills, you know. 4-hour flight? Holy shit, that is way longer than I thought it was going to be. Wish I was in the UK or Europe for the easy transport systems. Yeah, like if you look at a map of like every train line in Europe and then look at a map of every train line in the US, it is crazy the difference. How much was your Santa hat? Or did you find it? I got it from Mining Rune Essence, Sam. They were originally skinheads in the 60s, then recruited anyone with hate inside them, wear the swazi on tat on their faces. Oh god. Any flights you'll ever get here for under 100 New Zealand dollars are domestic flights. Oh, that is true. The New Zealand dollar is kind of crazy. Like, when I was into Warhammer, when you go onto like the Games Workshop website, you could choose like what country you were in. And sometimes it would just default to New Zealand because the website was broken. And it was crazy because like a box of like Space Marines in the UK was like what, like maybe £30. Box of Space Marines in New Zealand is like fucking $95 or something. I was like, how do people play Warhammer in New Zealand, honestly? Does not make sense. Chat keeps giving me an error after F5. Oh no. In the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and then all my overseas friends wonder why I never travel. I feel like, I mean, that's true actually, because you see Australians everywhere in Europe, but you'd never really see any Kiwis. I met 2 Kiwis in a month while we were going around Europe. We've met so many Australians. They were called the mob. The one politician or something called the mongrels on the news, so now they're the mongrel mob. Wow. How much the Santa hat's going for? I don't know really. I think they're like maybe 50 to 60 mil. Any clips on your YouTube of the not of the Santa hat? No, I got it while I wasn't recording or streaming, unfortunately. Just imagine that conversion rate, then apply it to literally everything. Can you understand our cost of living? Are the salaries like any better though? Because I feel like salaries in America are crazy compared to salaries in the UK. I feel like the average salary in the UK is like, what, 30 grand a year? But 30 grand a year in America is like pretty bad, isn't it? From what I understand. I don't know what you make. Don't answer that. I just Google this, can't I? Average salary in New Zealand. The average annual salary in New Zealand is $85,000. What the fuck? The median annual salary is around 69,000 New Zealand dollars. I mean, when you've got prices like that, I guess you have to get paid that much. 30k is enough to know if you know how to be poor. Yeah, like you can definitely live on 30k. It's just, depending on where you live. If you live in London, then there's no chance. But you know, like in America, people make, you know, like fucking $100,000 a year, and it's like, I'm poor. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? $30k GBP would be 40k USD, so it's not really the same. Yeah. Also in America, you've got like health insurance and loads of other things and stuff. It's very expensive to live there, I think. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Carsten. It's just wild to see like the difference in what the actual numbers are, you know. Someone was working McDonald's, starter wage is around $23.50 an hour. Okay. Doesn't America have like 7 USD min wage? Well, this is why in America, like people that work in like restaurants and stuff, like they basically survive on tips, which is kind of crazy that your employer doesn't pay you enough money to live on. Went for a long... Oh, hang on. Went for a long walk today and rubbed my hands on nettles on purpose for some reason. Dementia setting in early. That's not dementia, bro. That's just... You're just retarded, I think. I'm sorry to be the one to break this to you. Minimum wage has gone up from $14.75 to almost $25 an hour in less than 10 years. And the price of everything ratchets up annually to compensate and defeats the purpose. Yeah, I feel like that's happens in basically everywhere, to be honest. Isn't New Zealand dollars worth less than British pounds? I would assume so. Pounds to New Zealand dollars. So one Great British pound is worth 2 New Zealand dollars and 30 cents. Tipping almost doesn't exist here outside of Uber and small cafes. Yeah, same in England as well. We don't really like, you can tip if you go in England you tip someone if you get like excellent service. You know, like if your waiter is like, you can tell they're really putting the effort in to really like give you like a good experience. They're really nice. They're really friendly. They're really helpful. Then you would like tip them then. But you wouldn't just like pay a tip every single time for everything. Which feels like that kind of should be how tipping works, right? Like I feel like the whole point of tipping is to like show someone that you really appreciate the service they provided for you. In Florida, there was 20% added by default in the bill sometimes. Yeah, that's just fucking crazy, man. Yo, Kintera, how you doing, man? Hate American tipping culture. Made its way into Canada, and in Canada, service workers get a higher minimum wage. I mean, good place to be a service worker, I guess, then. How much should a pint be? I hear there's a specific number that people expect. I would say, like, this is maybe just like an outdated opinion because it's like inflation has happened, but I think £3 for a pint is like a solid price for a pint in a pub. £3 for a pint, I'd be happy with. But that's probably not very realistic these days. Although in Wetherspoons, if you get like a Doom bar or something, I think it's not far off. In Netherlands, I never tip my delivery guy. I feel like most people don't. Doing great, just got home from work. Luckily, the train was a few minutes delayed. Not often happy with that. now gonna have pancakes with blueberry jam. Oh, that does sound pretty good, actually. I don't think I've ever had blueberry jam in my life, actually, though. That does sound nice. I love blueberries. I love blueberry muffins. I would assume I would like blueberry jam with pancakes. Paid around £4 a pint in the student union. Inflation be hitting. Yeah. If you want a pint here, it's going to be at least £5 after conversion. Yeah, I feel like these days I'm usually paying like £4.50 to £6 for a pint. Depends on the beer. Depends where you are. Depends if you're in London as well. When I went to that music festival a few months ago, I was paying like between £6 to £8 for a pint. Obviously that's like festival prices, but it was in a pub, like an actual, you know, like a brick building pub, but still. Probably skimp on the pour too. Dude, you cannot skimp on a pour in England. If you fucking try and if you go to a pub and you ask for a pint and they pour you a pint and they skimp on it, like people will just like glare at the bartender until they like top it up. They'll just be like, "Nah, mate, you need to top that up," and they just will refuse to take the drink until they fill it up. That is like a big no-no in the UK. What world you in, Garlic? I want to show you something in game. I'm in world 3. Do you use ChatGPT a lot to get answers to random questions that pop into your mind or stuff you need to know? No, I hardly ever use ChatGPT, to be honest. I've been using it a lot in the last 2 days because I've been trying to make a game in Godot, and I've been asking it to help me with coding, but other than that, I usually don't use it. Yo, Dylan, how you doing, man? Blueberry jam is fire. Beers used to be €2. Yeah, I feel like you used to be able to get a pint for £1. I mean, if you go to the supermarket and you buy like a crate of cans, then you can get a much better, you know, value for money there, but it's not quite the same. Also, do they even sell pints of beer like regularly in America? I feel like every time you see people in a bar in like a TV show or movie in America, they always just have you like these tiny little bottles. You never really see someone with like an actual pint glass of beer, I feel like. London wasn't too bad, to be honest. I think the most I paid was like £6 a pint. Yeah, I think £6-7 a pint in London is probably pretty standard. Miss Pint Night where it was $1 pints. Yeah, if you turn up at happy hour in the right places, you can probably still get a good deal. UK beer culture is so cool. I mean, I'm not sure what the UK beer culture is other than we drink it. Not putting it past modern capitalism to minutely shrink the pint glass every year, like they do with the Freddo, man. The Freddo was shrunk year after year after year. I see what you mean. They could definitely do that with the glasses. £13 for a box of 12 bottles is on the expensive end here. That's kind of crazy. I went to the supermarket the other day. I bought a crate of cans of Stella. The cans are like 440 mils each, and you get 18 cans, and it was like £14, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's like less than £1 a can. In Canada, we had a politician run a campaign on $1 beers. He won. I respect that. You can buy cans and bottles of beer here. Yeah, I assume you can buy like cans and bottles in most places, but I feel like there's some places that don't really sell beer in pint glasses. Depends where you go in the States, but yeah, they'll have taller, skinnier glasses or shorter, fatter ones, but usually it's still a pint in quantity. Okay, I guess that makes sense. You can get different size glasses in the UK as well, depending on the beer. Each beer will be poured into like its own specific glass. So like if you order like a pint of Stella, it will get poured into a Stella Artois glass. If you order a pint of Heineken, it will get poured into a Heineken glass. UK beer culture is we drink too much and put a strain on the NHS. Pretty much, yep. It's so watered down that you shouldn't. Pint glasses too, but yeah, a lot of the places will just give a bottle. What's up, Chad? Brewing mead is super easy. Get like 13 gallons of 13% decent tasting booze for about $10 per gallon. Nice. I fucking love mead. I have drank mead once in my life and never again, but when I did, it was really good. Me and my friends, when we were like, it must have been like 18, 19, I think. And there was a university near where I live that were doing like a mead festival. So we like turned up and you could just go around and get little cups of mead for free. So you could buy like the bottles of it, but they were just giving out little cups of it for free. And we like tried every fucking mead they had in the place and we got absolutely fucked. But it tastes, it's basically just like alcoholic honey in a way, I guess. It's very sweet, but it's nice. They're shrinking Freddo. Yeah, man. No, they're not shrinking the Freddo, are they? They're just increasing the price of the Freddo. They are shrinking it as well, I reckon. I think they're doing both. Do you like Duvel? Think of actually this before? I think you have, yeah. I think I'm not I've drank it before. It's okay. It's not my favorite, but my dad really likes those kinds of beers. These are the 330ml bottles. Yeah, that is rough. $330ml here, 2 for cans. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, so in the UK, when you buy cans of beer, they'll be 440ml. Or you can get like the pint cans, which are like 568ml or something like that. We don't really tend to get 330ml cans of beer. We get 330ml cans of like Pepsi, Coke, Dr. Pepper. The alcohol is usually always 440ml or bigger. RPG, tell me them shits are the size they used to be in your Christmas stocking. They're not, right? Cheapest beers as of 6-packs in Norway are 150 NOK, which is currently 10.99 for a 6-pack. That's quite expensive. Although I have heard Scandinavian countries are quite... The cost of living in Scandinavian countries is quite expensive from what I've heard. At least you guys have a way to relate to the Irish with. Everyone can relate to the Irish. Just drink Guinness. So Magnus, you're in need of some mead. Or did you just grow bigger? Maybe it's a little from column A, a little from column B. They're shrunk 100%. They're 100% shrunk McDonald's burgers, and they question especially the quarter pounder. Surely that is the one burger that you can't shrink because it's no longer a quarter pound if you shrink it. Side topic, how much are you all paying for boxed mac and cheese? I don't know about that, man. All this beer talk is making me thirsty. What's the best beer snack? I never used to really have beer snacks, but recently I've found that salted cashews are my go-to beer snack. I feel like you need something salty. Goes very well with beer. Rude spear drop again. Fuck off. Rip. Never had Christmas stockings in my house. 'Tis cool. I usually got a PlayStation game though. We always had like the Christmas stockings that would be filled with like little knickknacks and stuff, like just like sweets and chocolate bars or like little, you know, like Kinder Egg kind of toys, like just little things. And then we would have like the proper presents like under the Christmas tree. Got it. Denmark and Germany are cheap as fuck compared to Norway. I mean, Germany's not a Scandinavian country, but I actually think Norway has one of Europe's most expensive beers. It wouldn't surprise me. I've been to Denmark. I've not been to Norway, Sweden, or Finland though. Don't use Imperial here, bro, so quarter pounder could weigh anything. True. Another beer goes well with beer? True. Magnus is understanding the UK binge drinking culture right there. Port scratching, says Kixie. I'm not a massive fan of port scratchings, to be honest. I have to be like in the mood for them. I don't eat them very often. Whiskey's a good beer snack. A what? Oh, a proper fat burger with fries and beer always goes hard. Quarter pounder must weigh a quarter of a pound. Am I losing my mind or what? Yeah. I don't know if this is, I think this is true. I heard that they tried to sell, they tried to sell like a half pounder burger in America, but no one bought it because they all thought that a half pounder was like less than a quarter pounder, because they saw the number 2 and the number 4 and they went, 4 is bigger than 2. I don't want your half pounder burger, I want my quarter pounder because it's going to be bigger. Which I always find very funny. Love pretzels with beer or really at any time. Pretzels are a pretty solid snack food, I would agree with that. Yo viewer, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Can I go get a beer? Let's go. My German friends turn me on to paprika chips crisps. Yeah, man, we have paprika crisps in the UK. Usually have like the ridged, the Walker's like max ridged paprika crisps. They're pretty good. That's why I don't drink. Snack right now is wasabi nori crisps. Interesting. Swear quarter pounder here is weight of a whole burger now, not the whole, not the patty. It should be the weight of the actual like meat of the burger, really. A lot of Norwegians drive to Germany by boat or car. That's why I mentioned it. I have heard people talk about that actually. Was the third pounder. They saw 4 but it was bigger than 3. Yeah. They should sell 8th burgers then for twice the price. True. Do you know what? The sad thing is, I think they probably could. Oh, I could have out these fucking steel items. I forgot about that. Have you ever had ketchup crisps? I've not. I have seen them in the shops before, but I've never had them. I can't believe I've not had a clue scroll yet. What is going on? I feel like I'm like... I was going to go train attack, but I'm kind of locked in. I want to do a clue scroll. Ketchup crisps are great. Tasted a brand in Spain a few times, which is heaven. Got ketchup Doritos right now? I've never heard of ketchup Doritos. Oh yeah, sorry, Katara. You said you wanted to... Was it you that said you wanted to meet up with me? World 3, yeah, I'm in your nil. Found American burger flavored chips at the supermarket. Curiosity defeated. Was literally just mustard and pickle. You rocking the no boots fashionscape? The thing is, I was using the boots of lightness, and then I borrowed PK's Rangers and Robin last stream, and then I just gave them back to him, and I didn't get any new boots out, but for some reason I got the coif out. We can pop the sand hat on while we're waiting for the fashionscape. Beast. You're at 17k flax? Hell yeah, dude. Much better with Santa? True. I just don't want to risk taking it to blue drags and then... Because there's been times where I've, like, not been in the safe spot and then been reading chat and then got a bit low. Mustard and pickle sounds good, to be fair, but yeah, disappointing if you're expecting burger. Now you have the Santa, you won't need the cav, right? So you should give it to me. I'm still, as you can see with this thing here, I'm still trying to collect one of every hard unique, so. Want to borrow your set? I can borrow your set if you want, man. Did you get the Santa hat after helping me ID my herbs? Good karma, just saying. I got the Santa hat from mining Rune Essence on... When did I get it? On Saturday evening. Thanks for the grats, Henrix. Yeah, no worries. Banger. This is a good one, yeah. This is an advertisement for garlic. What are you showing me? If you're feeling dumb, by all means take it so I can yoink. Donate garlic to garlic. What do we got here? We got 10 garlic added to the stack. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Garlic stacks going up. 23,707 garlic. That is crazy, man. Crazy amounts of garlic. If you're still at bank, wait there, just hop in. Yeah, no worries, man. Do not take your Santa to any PVM. Yeah, I'm not planning on it, man. Need to keep an alt logged out at the place you're trading at all times to sweep your items back up. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to trade it to my account because that would be like sharing wealth between accounts. Become a legend by donating garlic. True. 23k garlic grats, rough. Yeah, man, Mystics came in today with over 2,000 garlic. It was absolutely wild. No, wait, what am I saying? 2,000? It was fucking 10,000, over 10,000 garlic, sorry. $10,069 garlic from Mystics. Huge. Song sounds like it should be on Rocket League. Yeah, it kind of does, actually. I see what you mean. Oh, you did Legends Quest. I didn't even notice the Cape Cantera. Congrats, man. Are oat logs useful for anything? They're useful for annoying Hurley with trade offers. Don't scam, don't die, please. Thanks, bro. I want them back, please. It's alright. PK lent me his the other day and they got returned to him safely, so I will protect them with my life. Well, actually, no, I won't protect them with my life, because if I protect them with my life, then I will lose them. So I will protect them with my brain and not die. Construction too far away, right? Yeah, probably. Clip that moment, by the way, G-Man. Oh yeah, I just saw you put the clip in the Discord, man. Thank you. Is Train or Cupboard the only place for garlic in this game right now? It's a good question, actually. I feel like it might be. There might be like a random spawn on a table somewhere, but I don't know. So Max, did you hear that Pizzazz confirmed on the forums that he expects there to be roughly 1 rare for every 8 players by the end of the event? In other words, he's not going to change the drop rate? I had not heard that. I did hear that he said that there should be some more crackers next weekend, so maybe the cracker drop rate will get tweaked a little bit. Wow, where'd you get the Robin set? We're not starting this again. Looks so much cooler than the Coif. Yeah, true. Yeah, I would assume that would be the case, Max. I wouldn't expect him to make them more common. This one's a banger too. The garlic spawn in Sears Village isn't in this version. Learn that doing the fishing contest the hard way. Ah. It's unlikely, but I was really hoping Pizzazz would extend rares to Christmas. Yeah, I feel like we'd end up with way too many in the game if he did that. Yeah, it sounds like we're going to be getting like scythes at Halloween, and then maybe at Christmas we'll get like the bobble hats and the scarves and stuff. Like the untradeable holiday items, I think, will come out on the actual holidays themselves. That's kind of what I'm expecting to see. Before we go back in, I'm just going to grab another drink, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, we are back. Don't think it would be too much. The current timeline will end rares in mid-November. Oh, I hadn't thought about that actually. I don't know why, I just kind of had it in my head that like rares would probably stop in like September or something, but I guess they go on a bit longer, don't they? Thought bobble hats were next year. I'm not sure actually. Oh, you're right. They came out December 2005. I didn't even know that, Kixie. I always assumed that the bobble hats were like an OG, like an old item. I thought it was out in like 2001, 2002, 2003 or something. Scarves are like 05, Christmas item for 04 is a yo-yo. Ah, there you go. I thought this was Henrik's for a second there. So basically, if you don't pull a rare or aren't exceptionally wealthy, you are shit out of luck and priced out of rare ownership forever unless you grind super duper hard, get spooned on several clues. Yeah, pretty much, Max. Kind of how it is in RuneScape 3 at the moment. So, I mean, I think that's okay. And I'm not just saying that because I now have a Santa. I've been saying that since the event started. Res would end November 1st. Still don't think it'd be too much. Yeah, potentially. Thanks, TMS. Basically modern capitalism, except getting a rare drop equates to being born in rich family. True. Am I the only one who doesn't care about the rares that much? I don't care that much about them. Like, I'm obviously like super happy to have had the Santa hat. I really like it. I think it's really cool. Bro, are you literally gonna say hi and then steal my blue dragon? Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, I was like basically going into the rare event kind of not really expecting to get a rare and sort of being okay with that. Like, if it was sort of like, if I get one, that's super cool. That'd be really nice. If I don't get one, then it's whatever. That's how RS has always been, pretty much. Yeah, that's how it should be. Yeah, I kind of agree. Have a Santa hat as well, but it does feel kind of lame. I don't know. I disagree. I think my personal opinion is that they like should be like as rare as they are at the moment. Cool, if you don't care, give me Santa. If it was an item with stats, it'd bother me. Yeah. Cleared, toxic. What's that dude's username? I don't know. Pretty sure he was there first. Pretty fucking sure he wasn't, man. I've been here for 2.5 hours. If you really want to see a rare on your character, export save data and run your own server. That's definitely one way to do it. Santa and Blue Halloween always been. Not getting one is a flex too, though. Being a sacrifice to keep rare special is a flex. Hashtag poor gang. I'm not sure I agree with that, but I understand it for sure. You guys, the people that don't get them are like the martyrs that keep the rares rare. I'd like a rare, but I prefer to keep them rare than get one just cause. Yeah, like if they were gonna add if they added the rares into the game in the same way that like they've done it in old school, where it's just like, I'm not on rapid, what am I doing? If they added rares into the game like they have on old school, where they're just like worthless, I'd rather them just not really have them in the game at all, to be honest. The difference is that original rares are pretty abundant upon release. Here you're automatically priced out even though you're here on release. I understand what you're saying, Max, but at the same time, when they were abundant on release back in the day, people didn't realize how expensive they were going to be. But people know how expensive they're going to be now, so to have them authentically be as rare in the future of the server than as they were in the future of RuneScape 2, they kind of have to make them rare from the very start. They can't really make them abundant from the very start like they did because we have that hindsight, if that makes sense. Rares in old school are lame as hell. Yeah. Don't think I'll get one. Haven't heard anyone suggest a solution like old school rares. No, I'm just saying, like, if it ended up that they were that common, then I'd be a bit shit. Hooli, I love the cope. Strong copium. Wait, what? Who's cope? Am I coping? What did I say? Just want a fucking party hat any color. This server is supposed to be long term. People will stop playing so many rares, will essentially be out of the game. I mean, potentially, yeah, that's what's going to make them more expensive. Like someone got brain damage and forgot discontinued items gain rarity over time. Yeah, but the thing is like, I feel like they gained rarity over time because people didn't realize the potential of how much they could be worth in the future. People know that information now. Oh, well, you said it's a flex to not get a rare. Should have just added an NPC that sells for like 50 mil or 100 mil. I know, not authentic. Maybe I'm salty as I didn't get a rare yet. The thing is though, if they made it in the shops, if they put them in the shops for 50, 100 mil TMS, like you basically make it so only the rich players got all the rares, which would not be a good way to go about it. I don't think. I think you need to have that opportunity for anyone in the game to kind of get one. You know, some rich players get them. Rich players buy them a lot. But you need that opportunity for like the people that only have like a few 100k to be also able to get one. I think if you put them in a shop at that price, then you're gonna have the rich players are gonna get even richer, and the poor players are never gonna be able to get them. Does anyone need a yellow or white bead for imp catcher? Got a few spare to hand out if needed. I feel like everyone's probably already done that quest by now, but if there's anyone in the chat that hasn't yet, then now might be your opportunity. Want to get 66 magic soon so I can grind essence properly on weekends and have something easy to do for going for rares. Yeah, the Wizards Guild for mining essence is a big upgrade from Baroque for sure. Some people will quit but hold on to their rare in case they decide to return. Some will and some won't, so they will only decrease in supply. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of discontinued items, man. Banking on getting a rare to pay for skills. I mean, it's definitely a good way to get a massive boost for your account if you do choose to sell it. I'm probably never going to sell my Santa though. I'm just going to hold on to it forever, I think. Sort of get it, Garlic, but now by that logic, the poor player is now richer than I will ever be. Yeah, that's true, but I mean, that's sort of how rare items work, you know? You're going to have some people that win and some people that miss out, unfortunately. That's what I'm saying, bro. That supports my previous argument that they gain rarity over time. Yeah, but the thing is, it depends on how long it takes for the rarity. Like, the thing is, if they were like... Basically, I see what you're saying. If they made them like super common right now, so that over time they would gain rarity, then no one would give a shit about them for like ages, and the player base is kind of like not big enough to have the same impact as it did in RuneScape back in the day, I feel like. So I see what you're saying. Maybe they could like make them a little more common and then have them fall off as people quit. But if you like flood the market with them now, then just no one's going to care about them. They're not going to be special or cool in any way. It's just going to be like old school RuneScape. Took you 2 hours to get the black bead for doing Ink Catcher? Holy shit, dude. Where were you killing the imps? I remember doing Imp Catcher back in the day and going and killing the imps on Karamja near the volcano. That's the fun part. A poor player can be rich overnight. True. Crackers are literally a gamble item where someone gets fucked over and someone gets the crown. What's up, Riley? How you doing, man? Still funding my journey with the Rangers I got right after members. Oh, nice. By the way, Riley, I was going to ask you, do you have any experience with Godot and making games? Submit missing cash, get rare. You doing melee? I was planning on it, but now I just kind of want to get a hard clue, to be honest, Monster. Yeah, again, no one is suggesting making them super common, but the current drop rate is too strict. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just subjective at the end of the day. I think people have different preferences for how common and rare they should be right now. I think it's in a fine place as it is. And like I said, I'm not just saying that because I got a Santa at the weekend. I've been saying that since the start of the event. But if you think that it should be different, then that's also a valid opinion to have. Plugging in the keyboard for this sure, don't get it. If rares were at a shop for 50 if rares were at a shop for 50 mil or not, rich players would spend 50 mil on them anyway. Yeah, that was kind of my point about them being sold in a shop. Let's get real. Whoever doesn't get one is going to complain about it. There's just no solid way to do it. Yeah, I mean, literally, if you go back and watch my video on rare items from months ago, I was literally saying, like, these are the different ways that people have talked about them adding rares in. There's never going to be a perfect way to do it. There's always going to be people that think it should have been done differently, in a different method, or the current method, but, like, with the, you know, tweaked a bit. You can't please everyone. You just sort of got to go for... You just sort of got to pick an idea and go with it, really. Obviously, Pizzazz has an idea of, like, what he wants it to be like, and at the end of the day, it's up to him. You know, we can give our feedback and say what we think about it all, but Pizzazz is going to do what Pizzazz wants to do at the end of the day. How many are in the game? I think there's like 130 or something at the moment, isn't there? Sure, that elevates them to the same status as a rich player, but it's up to them to share or distribute that gold back through the player base. I love that it's hard to get. Adds spice to a game where not many drops are crazy. Yeah, true. It's kind of like getting that big ticket item from a, you know, from a PVM boss in a way, isn't it? No, I looked into it a few times, but never been inspired enough to try making a game. Ah, got ya. I started making a game in Godot 2 days ago, just using ChatGPT basically to give me code. And I've got it to a certain point, but now I can't, I'm a bit stuck. So I just wondered if anyone has any Godot experience that might be able to help me fix what I'm trying to fix. Got some Robin Garlic. Bjorn, we're not doing this again, man. Whether or not they do is on them. Buy supplies and train your skills. Pay slightly more for items if you like. Be the change you want to see. Manifest the rare. Be the change you want to see in the world. Just feel like there's a lot of people sad, disappointed by not pulling one, which is an unfortunate situation. I think making them drop more could remedy this while also not sacrificing the rarity. I mean, if your goal is to, like, have those people not be disappointed, then that's obviously the fix for that. I just don't think that people being sad and disappointed is a problem that needs to be fixed, I guess, is the way I'm looking at it. As long as that gold leaves your bank and inventory and goes into the banks of other players, then it's mutually beneficial for everyone. Trickle down economics right there. Not sure what that rare would be, maybe 3 to 5 times the current one. 130 is perfect. It's not like we are thousands of players. Yeah. Make a post on Indeed looking for Godot programmer. 5 years experience. I'll pay him 50p an hour. Scarlet Skate confirmed in development. No, I'm basically trying to recreate like a 2D puzzle game from Puzzle Pirates, but with like a little bit different. If you want to see it, Riley, I put a clip of it in the off topic in the Discord of what I've made so far. Can I do a song request, Mr. Garlic? As always, Carsten, if it is on the Monster Cat player, then I will search for it. Fucking swarms. Them in exposure. I mean, I guess I kind of could by announcing them on stream, although I'm not sure they'd be interested in that. Milano on fire. Let's have a look. Oh, we do have it. Let's put it on. Hire a programmer to fix ChatGPT code. All of the job applications are generated by ChatGPT. Song request relight to party RuneScape version on repeat. I'll add this to the playlist. It's pretty good. Worst AI I've used is Google AI. Complete trash. I feel like the only time I've ever used Google AI is when I Google something and it just comes up with like the little AI thing under the search saying, you know, summarizing some of the search options. Which, to be fair, sometimes the only time I've ever used that is like at work, and sometimes it is helpful. But if you want like anything that's like actually in depth, then it's kind of trash. I think the thing that Google AI, when you're Google searching at least, the only thing, like the thing that it is good at is basically going through like the links that you're gonna open anyway, and summarizing what those links have in them, which is kind of nice. But if you're trying to use it for like a project or something, then it's probably not going to do the job. Also, congrats on Robin. Good to see the Ring of Wealth put to good use. Half of what it says is literally not true. Yeah, I have found a lot of... sometimes it just literally contradicts itself as well. It's like, you like Google something and it's like, yes, this can be done by doing this, this, and this. And then underneath it says, but it actually can't be done because of this, this, and this. I'm like, well, which is it, bro? What are you talking about? I've had that with ChatGPT recently, working in Godot, where it was like, I was just like, okay, so like this is my current scripts, this is the current scene, like tree, like this is what I want to do. Can I do it with these nodes? And it's like, yes, do this, 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 and this. And then when it says that, because I've already tried different things, I'm like, well, actually, I'm using this node, and what you've just told me to do is impossible. And then it's like, oh yeah, good point. no, you can't do this. I'm like, bro, what are you, like, is this what we're relying on for the future of humankind, really? It's just messed up. Google needs to get their shit together. There's another Milano drum and bass track here, casting called Don't Fight It. Do you know this one? We'll try it out. I've argued with so many people who think that Google AI is basically always correct. Makes me worried for the future if they aren't seeing it full of obvious fabrications. Yeah, I mean, I feel like anytime you try and gather any information, like, you should be like kind of, you know, cautiously skeptical about it. Like, you shouldn't just believe like everything that something tells you on the internet. You should be like trying to fact check it, or you know, at least just read through it and make sure it makes sense at the very least. LLMs are probabilistic, so there is always a chance they'll be wrong. Yeah, I guess. But with basic logic, I mean, it's when it comes to like literally trying to get help with code, like surely like code is all logical, so it should be able to find contradictions in code. Milano is goated. Some retard got locked out of a country because they asked ChatGPT on visa stuff. That's brilliant. Should brings out Alks with you, man. It's a game changer. Yeah, usually I just sort of hope that I get Nature Rune and Fire Rune drops, and then I'll use those. Use ChatGPT to write code for a Discord bot that Shazams music automatically. It writes stuff that works, but even though I have zero code knowledge, I had to remind it about obvious mistakes. Yeah, that's basically been my experience in the last 2 days. If I ask it whether I should believe it and it says yes, then can I believe it blindly? Have you guys, I think I've talked about him before. Have you guys ever seen Alex O'Connor on YouTube? He does like a lot of philosophy and religion videos. But he's got some good videos where he tries to convince ChatGPT that God exists. He tries to convince ChatGPT. He basically asks ChatGPT like moral and ethical questions and stuff like that. They're always interesting videos. So far, I've had the best experience using Grok, but that's just me. I've heard loads of people talk about Grok recently, but I've not tried it out yet. Maybe I should give it a go. Problem is that ChatGPT sucks at interpreting human speech. I don't know. I feel like it understands what I'm saying most of the time. I think people just suck at communicating. Bring a rune pouch? True. He did a video recently where I'm pretty like there's like a Catholic, like Vatican Catholic Church website, and they have this like AI that you can talk to and ask questions about Catholicism, and he basically gets the AI to admit that Catholics believe that slavery is not immoral. That was a good video. Honestly gave used ChatGPT to brainstorm project ideas for things to work on, and it's actually come up with some really cool ideas and even sorted me out with part lists. Yeah, I did use ChatGPT at the weekend to help me sort of flesh out some ideas for the D&D game that I'm running, and it had some pretty cool like narrative ideas. Try it, you won't regret it. It's really good. Don't like where AI is going. I was gonna say people suck at saying exactly what they want to. I mean, dude, like I think like genuinely like it's a very similar thing to being able to Google something. Like half of the things that I deal with at work, I wouldn't have to deal with if people just understood like how to Google something well. I've like so many people suck at Googling, and I'm not just saying, you know, there's people that just don't bother to Google at all. Those people exist, but the people that do try and Google are so bad at like what they type into Google to get the answer they're looking for. They just cannot like fucking come up with the right way to ask Google something. If you know how to Google something effectively, like honestly, that's a fucking life skill at this point. So many people just can't do it. Beamer's already getting wrecked by Facebook AI slop. Your dad started talking to ChatGPT at your last family gathering and he named it Bob. That's brilliant. I love that. There's a phenomenon called LLM syncope, where it agrees with the user a lot, so you can make it contradict itself by leading it in circles. I mean, you can just basically get it to say something, and then you can get it to say something else that contradicts that statement, and then you can be like, wait, you said this, but then you said this, that doesn't make sense, and ask them to clarify, and they're like, oh yeah, I was wrong about this. How to Google well, put Reddit behind your search. I have done that before with certain things, to be honest. Sometimes I do, like, there's certain things I know there'll be a much better Reddit thread discussing something than, like, a website. Google's fault, their search results are so badly curated nowadays. It's easy. Google, how do I Google? Google. True. Garlic, you sounded genuinely impassioned about that Google rant. Dude, I am, bro. Literally, the fucking shit that people have asked me about before, where I'm like, literally, like, you guys know that website you can go to where it's like, let me Google that for you, where you can, like, put what you want to be Googled into it, and then you can send the link to someone, and it will literally take them to Google, and then type in the question into Google, and then click search and show them the results. I've resisted the urge to do that for so many fucking customers at work before. In YouTube Shorts, the AI videos are starting to take a minute to realize. I don't really watch very many YouTube Shorts, to be honest. I feel like a person with 3 fingers and it has thousands of likes and comments from boomers. It's mental. What the fuck? So my dad asked AI a question about landlord-tenant law when he works for a massive property owner. He didn't even specify the jurisdiction when asking. That's kind of worrying. Going to my parents' house soon. Already got them to fire up the old desktop and it still works. Looking for those caches. Ooh, nice. Had a debate at a barbecue with friends recently and they used ChatGPT and believe what it told them based on how they asked the question. People will believe AI over others or their own brains. Yeah, true. I mean, sometimes asking AI, you know, can give you the correct answer. Like, that's what it's there for, to give you accurate information. And a lot of the time it does, but you got to be careful about what you're asking, how you're asking. And you've also got to be, you know, you've got to kind of fact check it with common sense at least, not just blindly believe everything it says. Imagine your landlord Googling how to evict tenant. Old school RS. Think you exist makes them lazier? True, but I mean, I guess I just rely on people being lazy to have a job. Actually use GPT at work too when I'm looking at electronic components or electrical things I've never seen before. Now, to be fair, that is, yeah, when I was doing like the coding stuff, I would like take a screenshot of what is happening in the game, and then I would just send the screenshot to ChatGPT, and it would like be able to look at the image and be like, oh, I see what's happening here, which is pretty crazy that you can just put an image into ChatGPT and it's like, oh yeah, I can see what you're doing here, I can see what's going wrong. It's kind of impressive. If you weren't around, they'd try harder. What are you saying, Carsten? Should I go get the chair and the rope, bro? Good YouTube shorts are brain melting. The only time I'll watch YouTube shorts is if it's like a clip of a longer video and I'll watch the short, and then if I like if I think the short is interesting, then I'll go and watch the the whole video. That's kind of how those are the shorts that I watch. I just sort of use it as like a trailer to see if I want to watch the whole video. Sent a picture of a heat pump and asked it, how do I open this? And it gave me perfect instructions. Would have wrecked the front of it otherwise. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like, you know, we can talk about like the, you know, the downfalls of ChatGPT all we want, but can I get my set back? Might range tomorrow? Yeah, no worries, man. We can talk about the downfalls of it all the time. And you know, they're valid concerns. But at the same time, like, it can be a very useful tool. Like, it's not all just completely hopeless. You're turning into a melt. Won't be long until AI fools everyone, not just boomers. Gonna be scary times. I think there'll be some people that are okay, though. Screenshotting troubleshooting for game dev is so OP. Help me identify a bunch of things I didn't even know how to describe. Yeah. I mean, I could have described them, but it saves me like typing out a fucking paragraph trying to explain it if I can just be like, look, this is what's happened. Only short I watch is my 5k Euro house guy. I called scrolling shorts doom scrolling. I do it a lot, guilty. Are you scrolling on... Are you ever gone to the dark side and started scrolling on TikTok though, RPG? I feel like that's like the next level of degeneracy. Just thinking, what if AI can fool court proof? I mean, you've got probably bigger things to worry about than AI doing that. You know, when like people are making deep fakes and stuff, you know, if people you can see video footage of someone doing something these days and not be sure whether it's real or not. That is scary. When we can't tell AI from reality, the government will step in and say, we are the people you should believe in, nobody else. I mean, I feel like they're already doing that, to be honest. Used it to design a timber false floor for the back of my van after I provided it measurements, and it gave me instructions, part lists, and even advice on reinforcing it. Ah. Wait, a timber false floor? Are you like living the van life, Army? Or you just want a nice floor for the van? You TikTok? Yeah. AI revenge porn's gonna be a thing? I think it probably already is, to be honest. I feel like there's definitely been someone that's like made a deep fake of their ex or something like that. 68 crafting. Nice, TMS. Congrats, man. You don't live in there, just an elevated floor so you can slide your ladder and fluorescent tubes underneath it? Got ya. When you said it, I was like, wait, that sounds like a van life kind of thing. And I was like, nah, he's like playing RuneScape and stuff. And then I remembered the image you sent me of you recording your rap in your van. And I was like, wait, does he live in his van? Just carries around his mic, always ready to go. Korea had a really bad case of it, if I recall correctly, or maybe Japan. Asked ChatGPT to search for expert and scientific sources related to migration and diversity, and 90% of the results it gave me were Reddit threads of full unsourced opinions. Oh no. Japan is wild. All phones make noise there, because... Forgot about that. Hey man, you know, you never know when the moment's gonna strike. You know, if you get inspired while you're in the parking lot, and you just need to record something before you forget it, get the microphone out. You know. Shrek giving it to a car. AI has come a long way. Some might say too far. Garlic, do you have any questions about AI? I'm just starting a PhD in it. How long will it be till we literally just plug an AI into the internet and feed it like everything we've ever known? Until we just have a super AI that can answer literally everything. And how long until we start using AI to help build better AI? Or are we already doing that? Fortunately, I'm extremely burnt out creatively right now, but that's for another time. Dude, you know the song that I sent you the other day? Not the most recent one, the one that I finished. Like, I was feeling completely uninspired, like didn't know what to make any music about, and then I got really pissed off with my work, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking write a song about this. And that's when that song came out. So I definitely feel you. Like, I feel like I get the most inspired to write stuff when I'm like not in a good place. But if life's kind of just chill, then a lot of the time I'm like, I don't have anything. Went on a YouTube short binge, fucking hate it. Hours just sink away. But there was one short for the movie The Platform. Very good movie if you haven't heard of it. I have not heard of The Platform, no. This is a RuneScape stream. You can't complain about hours disappearing. True. ChatGPT and other similar models already have ingested a huge amount of the internet. I think more than a single person could read in thousands of years. Yeah, true, but I think we're like limiting what we give it, right? We gotta rage bait you for new videos? Not videos, this is for music casting. Making AI help improve AI is a hot topic. Already it can at least help AI researchers identify what a good, bad, novel idea is and give suggestions about it, but it can't autonomously improve itself at the moment. Interesting. How... Okay, here's a question I have, right? How long do you think it will be before we get to a point where, like, the majority of jobs that can be automated by AI are automated by AI, and we are in a world where like 60% of the population, maybe that's too high, a good percentage of the population no longer are required to be in the workforce? Can't wait till the AI is ingesting the massive amounts of AI generated slop and starts spiraling. 2030, you reckon? That's not very far away. There'll be basic income for everyone. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Like, if we get to a point where so much is automated that we only really need people to do jobs that can only be done by a person, and everything else is automated, we'll have so many people that are just not needed to be working, but we can't just let them just not have any money or be able to support themselves. So surely you'd have some sort of like universal basic income at that point, right? Which would allow people to actually, like, I mean, you'd have a lot of people that just don't do anything, but it would allow a lot of people to like follow things they're actually passionate about, innovate in different areas, and, you know, come up with create good things, which would be kind of cool. You alone, nothing can be happy. I have a vid on my channel which I captured from an interview called Mr. Metaker, aka Jim, discussing universal basic income. Goes through the whole automated workforce. Yeah, it's in. I've seen a lot of content about it and read a lot about it, and it's a very interesting concept of what might happen in the future. Not in a place to make predictions in terms of just raw years, but if I had to guess, at least not within 10 years. Still have the problem that the AI is not fully trustworthy and correct. Do you think, even in self-driving cars, the AI is imperfect yet safer than humans statistically? Do you think we will get to a point, and will it be anytime soon, that could we get to a point where AI could learn about, like, us as individuals, the thoughts that we think about, the behaviors that we just like exhibit, the patterns that we have in our routines, and get to the point where it could analyze all the decisions that we make and the outcomes of those decisions, where we can get to the point where AI could make all of our life decisions for us and have better outcomes than if we had decided things on our own. Like, could we get to a point where we just ask AI what we should do in every situation, and it would be able to like calculate the outcomes and like help us improve our own lives by telling us what to do? If there's too little jobs and no support, eventually there'll be civil war. Personally, I don't think we'll ever have universal basic income. People will just be priced out of living. Well, that's the thing they keep. I mean, it's kind of like, I feel like Caster might be joking about the civil war, but like, if you literally end up with a country where you've got like half the population priced out of just living, that's when fucking revolution happens, you know? Think about Google, launched in '98, but wasn't ubiquitous to the point your grandma knows how to use it till around 2010. ChatGPT and the AI revolution launched 2022, so I'm thinking 2034, 35-ish. Yes, but also you've got to think, Army, when like Google launched, like no one was used to the internet and technology at all. When AI and ChatGPT has come out, people are already used to technology and like search engines and the internet and that sort of thing. So I think people pick it up quicker than people picked up Google and the internet back in the day, if that makes sense. So it might be like an increased rate of people getting used to it, if that makes sense. Garlic, you're asking a man to be Nostradamus. Ask him what you don't understand about AI. I'm just... Dude, you said if you got any questions, I'm asking the big ones. But like, I'm sorry, I thought I was speaking to Sam Altman. We don't need AI for that. We each have our very own state spook in each of our walls. Yeah, but I don't trust the state to make good decisions. Yes, I think that's possible. The main barrier would be giving it access to that data, which requires measuring it, quantifying it. Yeah, we'd have to like find a way to like feed the AI like all of that information about what we're thinking, what decisions we're making, what the outcomes are, and we'd have to communicate that accurately to the AI for it to be able to make, you know, find patterns and stuff. I am looping songs, Carsten. I've been stuck on fucking Milano for ages now. Let me change it. UI UX design has evolved. It got stupid proof over time. That's until I'm holding a smartphone and I don't know how the magic rain dance to get it to do anything. Dude, to be honest, sometimes I don't use iOS very often at all, so sometimes when I'm on the iPad I'm like, wait, how do I get the fucking thing to do the thing again? And I feel like a boomer. People have a better baseline now, sure, but what people are expecting from AI is orders of magnitude more complicated than searching the internet. I mean, if the people that are developing the AI are smart, then it shouldn't really matter, because if they do their job well, stupid people should be able to just speak to AI and it will understand what they're actually trying to ask and give them what they need. I feel like that's kind of the whole point of AI, right? Ask him how long till I can bang my AI girlfriend. I feel like that's definitely going to be a thing. Maybe it already is a thing. Depends how believable you want it to be. This is a RuneScape stream, Max. The standards are very low. So you think it will destroy the job economy sooner? I don't know. I don't know what like a realistic timeline for that would be. Like I don't have any like reference point to say one way or the other. All I'm saying is that if we're basing it off of like how quickly people adapted to technology in earlier decades, I think it will be faster than it was then, if that makes sense. Let's see if we can get another cracked zombie drop off this guy. Last stream we killed a zombie, we got like fucking, and we got like 3 dragon bones, like 10 big bones and like fucking 15 normal bones. It was wild. Even if the job economy survives to 2030, which I definitely think it will, I wouldn't be surprised if it's unrecognizable from today. Yeah, I think it'll be longer than 5 years from now for sure. But I also, the thing I do, oh, that was a shit one. The thing I do worry about as well is that, like, I feel like the government is full of boomers that don't really understand anything about AI or technology. I think they hear about AI and they have this idea in their head of what it is, but they don't really like understand the potential it has and what it could do in the future. And I think if we've got people like running our countries that don't understand this type of shit, when it finally hits, we're going to be so underprepared for it that it's going to cause absolute fucking chaos. And they're probably going to try and crack down on it and put laws in place to like limit what it's doing, because they literally can't keep up with it and have no idea how to fix the problems that are going to come out of it. What they should be doing is consulting with people that know what they're talking about now, getting ready for it, preparing for it, and I feel like they just aren't doing that. It's like the whole, I mean, like the fucking example of the fucking internet safety app that they've done in the UK recently is a prime example of how, rather than actually try and like get to the root of the problem and how fix, you know, child safety on the internet, they've just like applied a blanket fucking fix to the problem, which is just not really a good solution. And it's gonna be like that, but so much worse. We don't even need AA to destroy our job market. Take that, AI. True. think the framing of it destroying the economy is incorrect. If we have good politics, which is huge if, I mean, that's literally what I've just, literally what I've just said. The lack of need for human labor would benefit those laborers. Yeah, I think it has the potential to be very good, but I am not particularly optimistic about it going that way for a while. I think maybe eventually we'll get round to it, but I think we're gonna go through a big period of chaos before that happens. We will build a wall and AI will pay for it. They don't want to appear unknowledgeable. They feign competence so that people trust them. I mean, I feel like that's every government that's ever existed, to be honest. Gonna hit the sack. Good night, all. All right, Carsten. Good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. They're essentially a group of pirate softwares on the government. You're under the mistaken belief that the people who understand AI development have any idea of the consequences and how to moderate them. I mean, all I'm saying is they have a better understanding of the consequences than the fucking government do. What's up, James? How you doing, man? Hope you're well. How's the gains? Fun fact, even AI won't take down bots on RuneScape now or 10 years from now. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. The gains are going well. We've got a very nice garlic stack in the bank now. The Watchman random event that spawns when thieving and attacked me. That was crazy. Completely forgot about it because it was replaced with Pillory. Yeah, the Watchman is pretty brutal, man. Like if you're a low level, or even if you're just a bit AFK, the Watchman can fuck you up very quickly. The movie WALL-E looking kind of nice right now. Let me be fat fucks in space. Yeah, just plug me into like a fucking, you know, what, like fucking plug me into Sword Art Online, man. Let me just live in an MMO. Just not the whole if you die in the game, you die in real life thing. I could do without that. Not necessarily. The people developing AI have a vested interest in not being regulated. Yeah, I mean, whether or not they choose to share these findings or, you know, cover up the potential downsides, but they will be the people that are the most aware of the consequences, whether or not they lie about them to make money. But they still are like the experts on it. What's up, girls? How you doing, man? Didn't log into Lost City at all yesterday. I've not logged in for a while. Last couple of days, I think. I've been messing around in Godot trying to make a fucking video game. Imagine your fam forking out for your funeral because you DC'd. Not gonna play all week. Maybe my chances for a rare will increase. It's a bold strategy. See how it plays out for him. I mean, if you don't play all week and then you get to the weekend and you're like itching for some 2004scape gameplay, then maybe you'll like grind longer and give yourself more of a chance. That went well with the oil and tobacco industries. Exactly. Can't wait for Trump to start talking about AI. I mean, dude, if you heard him speak about things that he should know about, there's no shot. Only reason the government hasn't put AI in control is because it's centralized and not transparent. If it was built from the ground up as open source, we'd see a lot more job losses, in my opinion. I guess it depends, like, how restricted they want AI to be. Because, I mean, technically there's nothing stopping, like, smart people from just making their own AI. But if, like, it was all open... Maybe, I don't know, maybe there is a open source AI. I'm not clued up about this. But if there was open source AI, if that made it easier for people to make AI to do bad things, that could not be great, maybe. But I don't know. That's what you're hoping. How long until the AI can clean my apartment and leave fun creative work to me? True. How, and the real question here, boys, right, is how long until AI can look at 2004scape, look at every single way that people have been getting the rares, and tell us what the best thing to do in game to get a rare is? Asking the real questions. Yeah, to be fair, Cupler, the government should probably try and make their own AI. Although that probably wouldn't be very good. They should probably pay someone to make an AI for them. Still no clue, Scroll Man. What is going on? The problem is that the best AI is from private companies currently. Even state-funded universities don't have the budget to make AIs of that scale. Yeah, I get. I mean, surely America could just, like, they could take, like, a tiny slice out of their military budget and stick it into AI and have a fucking crazy AI, right? Just need to wait for the AI... For the what? Oh, AI Simpsons episode on AI to know the future? True. Maybe The Simpsons has been AI all along. I'm struggling to say AI. I feel like I've said it so much. My brain is getting confused. US recently invested 500 billion in AI. Project Stargate. I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Part of that is a partnership with OpenAI. I feel like I should, like, try and learn more about it and try and switch my IT career into, like, something involving AI, because there's so much money to be made in the future with it. I just don't really know where to, where I would even begin to do that. Just pretend you're from Newcastle? What? Oh, AI. There will probably be a reckoning around the immense costs of AI. Yeah, but I guess, like, if the end goal is, like, it will make way more money, or at least save us way more money than we invest in it, then it's gonna be, like, a profit at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, America spends how much money a year on its military? That is an immense cost that they're very happy to pay. We'll say that there is insane competition to get into the graduate school for AI. At least in the US for the top 30 schools. Yeah, I don't really have very much desire to go back to school or university, that's the thing. If I could, like, get into, I don't know whether they do, like, AI apprenticeships or something, but I would maybe do something like that, but I don't want to go back to fucking education. Maybe that'll happen in the future, but probably not right now. OpenAI is going to dwarf Apple and be worth multiple times them within 10 years at most, but probably less than 5. Yeah, unless Apple may... It wouldn't surprise me if all these companies, like, start making deals with AI companies to, like, jump on the bandwagon, you know? I think they probably already have, right? Someone should do an experiment and 80k AI on... what stocks to buy and see the return. I feel like people are already doing that. There's definitely people already doing that. This is for a PhD. Masters is different. Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested in like doing a whole master's PhD degree in it. I just would like maybe want to switch my career path into that industry to have like longevity, job security, and probably good money as well. I don't need to be the one. I don't need to be like the smartest guy in the room, like helping develop it. Like just some sort of job around that industry would probably be pretty decent still. The question is, will there ever be a situation where AI would sort out diplomatic issues? If so, will it sort out the best possible political solutions as well? The thing is, I think it has the potential to do that, Cantera. I just think that the like governments and world leaders won't let it make those decisions. They're gonna be like, no, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Apple fumbled AI so hard they've lost. I'm not up to date with Apple. I don't really like Apple products or anything to do with Apple, to be honest, other than I have an iPad, that's it. Apple has been putting out research papers kind of casting doubt on modern AI's capabilities. Seems kind of salty. Apple fucked up big, they'll never be ahead. Also, ChatGPT would have nuked the fuck out of Russia during the missile crisis. I mean, to be fair, yeah, like, I mean, there was, I don't know if you guys have heard that story about, there was like, back in the Cold War, right, there was like a missile detection system, and it went off saying that there were a bunch of nukes heading for the country. And like the protocol to follow was to shoot all your nukes back, but the guy that was monitoring it was like, this doesn't feel right. I think there's something wrong with the system. So he didn't send the nukes back. And it turns out that there was a problem with the system. There weren't nukes being sent towards them. And because he decided not to press the button, he like basically saved like millions of lives. I'm no tech guy, but surely Garlic, this coming from me, a non-tech guy, how fast tech and now AI has come along, even from 2020 humans will be redundant in 10 years. Surely these mega brains won't keep up. And don't forget, these mega brains will be gone one day. No way new kids will learn it all. What do you mean by mega brains, James? You mean like the smart people will die off because we won't need to be smart because AI will do all the thinking for us? I still think there's enough people that have the curiosity to learn things and want to be intelligent. I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't. But I think there'll always be smart people around to do things like that. You watched the Emp Lemon video? I have no idea who that is. Did you know Alan Turing cracked a code that played a key role in winning World War II? Then his government found out he was gay and made him take anti-gay meds, then he offed himself? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. One of our, in the old office that we were in at work, one of our meeting rooms was called the Turing Room. We like named them after like famous like tech people. Guy made a vid about that Russian guy who didn't launch the nukes. Alan Turing stream was shameful. Yeah, I heard about the nuke thing fucking ages ago. I don't think it was from that guy though. Heard that story for sure. To be honest, I once lived for 1 week with the granddaughter of the grandmother who was an old friend of that guy back in the day. Yo, that's kind of crazy, man. Everyone learned from nothing but the pace of how things are going. Surely kids in the future will never learn what seems to us future tech and new tech. I don't know. Like I said, I think maybe like the average person is heading in that direction. I think people maybe like I feel like the general population is maybe heading in that direction where we're like becoming less and less intelligent. But I think there's always going to be people that see that happening and choose to put the effort into learning stuff. Whether that's, you know, just general curiosity or an interest in a particular subject. You're always going to have people that are like, oh, that seems really cool. I'm really into that. I'm going to learn everything there is to know about it. So I think we'll have, yeah, sure, like a generation that's raised on like YouTube, TikTok, AI slop. And that's going to be maybe a problem. But I think there's always going to be people that aren't like that and are not interested in that at all. People are curious out of boredom, but the modern world is way too stimulating and rewarding to ever be bored. True, but I feel like the things that people get stimulated by when they're bored to stop their boredom these days, a lot of that stuff is like not really useful information. I think people like cure their boredom with stuff that's not useful. I believe grandmother has now passed away approximately 10 years ago since I was in Russia for 1 week. Exchange student program. Interesting. What's up, Danger? Is that dungeon a quest only area? You need to have started the Watchtower quest to get in here. Hey, we got a clue scroll. Let's go. You don't have to finish the quest to get in here, but if you haven't finished the quest, you have to bring a nightshade every time. So I would recommend finishing the quest. But yeah, Watchtower quest to get in here. Let's do a little prayer count quickly, actually. See how many bones we need. We're on 519614. We want to get to 67 prayer. We need 394 dragon bones, or 945 baby dragon bones, or 1900 big bones. Wow. To get to 70 prayer, we need 3000 dragon bones. It's not that many. Or 7.2k baby dragon bones, or 14,500 big bones. Fucking hell. Anyone got a spare 3,000 dragon bones, boys? I think I worked out your baby dragon bones was like 4.5k an hour. That doesn't sound great. Maybe Scotty, true. 3k dragon bones, just an average Tuesday. Thing is, the fucking price of dragon bones is crazy right now. Or it was the other day at the weekend, at least. How much are they going for? Oh, they've calmed down a little bit. They were going for like 3.5k each. Looks like they're like 2.8 to 3k still though, which is wild. So that's like what, They're 3k each. 9 mil to get from 66 to 70 prayer. Fuck that. Is that because PK was buying them all? Yeah, PK and Pasco were basically both buying Dragon Bones, so I think it sent the price up. By the way, that grandmother, once I got to the old apartment, had like a safe type doors. The key to the doors was the same as used for safes. What the fuck? You have to crack the code to get into your house. Sold some to Dead Botting for 3.3k the other day. I didn't even know Dead Botting was still playing, to be honest. Biggest pot of borscht I've ever seen. I've never had borscht before. I want to kind of try it. Bro's spilling that Alan Turing law right now. Never had it myself before that. Was very good. Got served it with sour cream. Need to stir it into it. Yeah, I've heard you get sour cream on your borscht that you mix in with it. It looks pretty nice, to be fair. Just never really been anywhere where they've been serving it. And I would say it's probably not a great time to be visiting Russia these days. Would love to visit Ukraine once the war is over, though. If it goes well, at least. Love to explore a little about new cultures and places. Yeah, same, man. I just need to have the money and the fucking vacation time to do it, you know. Been thinking about booking like a weekend trip to Krakow in Poland at some point this year, but I'm not sure if I'll get around to doing that. I think that'd be kind of cool. One of the countries in Europe I've not been to yet. With quite a few friends from those trips, still talk to a few of them. I've like made a lot of friends while traveling, but I just like never really end up keeping in touch with them. I'll like speak to them for like a couple weeks after I've left wherever we met, and then it just sort of fizzles out and we don't stay connected, which is a shame because I met a lot of really cool people. I do think like visiting other countries and seeing different cultures and the way people live their lives in different ways is, it sounds cliche as fuck, but like I think it is like very good to experience that, because you get like a better perspective on just, you know, like humans and how we all live our lives, and we're all kind of just like trying to do the same thing, you know, just live our lives and try and be happy and shit. But it's very interesting seeing the different ways people live. I think there's a lot of people that live quite sheltered lives that don't get to experience that, you know. Runeful? Yeah, we got the Greater Demons drop Runeful Helms, Dylan. Yo, when we're playing some Age of Empires, bro, I don't know, man. We can play it whenever you want, really. I mean, maybe not whenever you want, but we can set a time and a date if you want. I'm down. I'm gonna be rusty as fuck though. I'm gonna be so slow. I do not remember any of the hotkeys. For example, there was a few from that class who I have not heard of for a few years. I've been thinking about them a lot and just crossed my fingers nothing happened to them and got sent to the front. Yeah. No, I'm like, I don't want to get too political about it, but the whole thing is just a fucking stupid situation. $193k XP to go for another range level. God damn. And another 203,000. No, wait, what am I saying? 203,000 XP for another HP level as well. And 28k per hour XP to go. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Hello?
Where we're in the high scores actually. Haven't checked in on that in a while. We are rank 44 on the high scores right now. To gain any ranks, we would need to get one more total level. That would put us up to rank 41 though. Should play it on stream, would be funny as fuck, I think. Don't know how good I'm gonna be. Definitely have to do some bots. We could do it on stream, I suppose. I don't know if people want to see that. I could do it. go bash out fire making for easy totals. That's kind of the plan once I hit 70 base stats army, is I'm probably going to rush 80 fire making because it's easy total levels. I want to go for the 70 base first though if I can. Also a couple other levels I want to get, like 72 agility, 71 crafting, 72 herb lore. Probably like round up a few levels, like fishing to 80, mining to 75, woodcutting to 80. Maybe get 80 Fletch, maybe wait for the Fletch X update. Base 80s, you say? Absolutely not. Not for a long time. Last played the William Wallace campaign. I don't even know when when did I last play Age of Empires, actually? I can look at my Steam library, it'll tell me. Where is it? Age of Empires. I last played October 2024, and that was literally I logged in to play one game with my friend, and before that I have no idea. Honestly, 85 fire maker wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I will just AFK wood cutting, I reckon, and just burn logs. Same, always people knowing people, and me and myself always want the best for people. And yeah, I think that peace could be achieved once the idea about power resource and hate vanishes. I mean, I think it's a very... I think all the problems are very one-sided. Let's put it like, it'd be very easy to just... I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it. We're not gonna get into it. I have a lot of thoughts, but this is not the time or the place to voice them. Sell Santa and burn magics. I think I'm good, bro. Hey Dank, how you doing, man? Anything I missed so far? Not particularly. We got 82 ranged. We're slowly getting closer to 67 prayer and 84 HP. And we got a hard clue scroll, finally, which we're going to do after we finish this trip. You're at least less than 100 hours to base 70s. That, actually, that doesn't feel that bad, I guess. Still long, though. Even less if you buy the stuff. That's the thing, though. I'm like, if we get enough money, I would maybe consider buying some dragon bones, but I think for the rune crafting, I'm probably going to end up mining all the essence myself, because it's going to take ages for me to do it, even with runners anyway. So I may as well just mine it. If it was like, you know, herb lore or crafting, where I could just like get through the materials really quickly, then I probably would buy it. But it's going to take so long to actually rune craft the essence that I may as, if it's going to take a while anyway, I may as well just mine the S. What you burning? I've done willows up to 72, but it's getting slow. Don't know if cutting slower trees would end up being faster on the end. I burn a lot of willows. I think I had like 200 U's in the bank, and I burnt all the U's because I don't care. I just wanted the XP. So I think I might just AFK U logs, honestly, and burn them. They're like more AFK than willows or maples as well. Still only have 43 ranged. So many free total levels waiting. Yeah, definitely, man. Where's the best place to cut U's in this game? Is there anywhere with a weak mob to AFK with? I know a lot of people will cut them in the gnome stronghold, I think. I just AFK them in Seer's village without being attacked by something. You can cut them in Edgeville as well. It's closer to a bank, but there's only 2 trees. Yeah, no mob there either. Playing Fate RuneScape? We are EVD, yeah. 2004scape, bro. How do those inventory tags taste? One thought I have when I work, my work has a lot to do with other people, customer service and such, to do my very best to make everyone's day a bit better. Life in general, I'm doing that. Oh, that's incredibly wholesome, man, to be honest. But there's a lot of people that do not do that at all. Right, it's clue time, boys. Let's get this hard clue on the road. See if we can get another unique added to the collection log.
I can't find the words, nothing makes sense. Thought I told you. I've been trying to reach over the fence. I try even when I shut down. All I want is to give this a meaning. When I move, let it come from a feeling. Give something back for the air that I'm breathing. Each step I keep holding.
How many hides are we up to actually? 222 hides. That's not too bad going, to be honest. Oh, dibs on the 3rd item. I'm probably just gonna get out some arrows and an MSB rather than bring the myth darts, because probably wilderness steps involved. Take the Ring of Wealth off as well. Bring Santa? Fuck no. Okay, where are we going? Of course it's a coordinate clue, why wouldn't it be? That one's not too bad. Oh fuck, my glory's not charged. Let's get a fresh one out. There's a lot of bad things I get back sometimes though. I just try my best, of course, to just throw it away. The world needs even more ambitions to help each other. Contara out here, spreading the fucking humanity, man. Good vibes. We need more people like that, honestly. Always saying that understanding of each other is by learning and exploring culture, language, etc. Always nice to learn. But yeah, I've been rambling about this for a time now. Good luck on Clue, maybe Robin number 2. Mate, Robin number 1 would be hog as fuck, to be honest. Do you know, it's funny actually, whenever I do a hard Clue, I'm never thinking about getting a Robin. Like, I'm always just thinking like, oh, we could get like a God rune piece or like a Cavalier or something. I've just sort of like pushed the idea that a Robin is possible out of my head. I just always forget that I could get one. I'm just sort of that resigned to never seeing one. But you never know. Today could be the day. Honestly, if I do clues, I'd be happy with law runes. Law runes are, like, if I'm going to get junk, I wouldn't mind a fat stack of law runes, to be fair. Fuck, he's not dead. My god. At 13, are you having a laugh? What is that? Wait, oh, fuck, where are we going? 48. I guess we can run to that. I think YouTube blocked my comment about nuking England. What the fuck, dude? Love teleport, why run? Take the boat, fly. If you could just teleport. Wilderness trek, have fun. Yeah, do be like that when you're doing hard clues, man. Vacation in the Maldives every weekend? I mean, that would be pretty pog. Just got 70 thieving? Yo, congrats, Shades. Very nice, man. Wondering why not Paladins? Just tried and XP is pretty high and it gives chaos. Yeah, I have heard people talk about doing Paladins. I think maybe the failure rate is kind of high on them. But I've definitely heard people talking about doing them, so you could try it out and see what you think. I think you just get stunned a lot, unfortunately. I just say never stop daydreaming. Dude, I fucking daydream like every fucking day that I like fucking win the lottery and don't have to work ever again. I can just do what I want. Should probably put that time and effort into actually doing something productive so I can retire earlier, but you know. Not even win the lottery, just I'd be happy to work if I could do something that I'm actually like passionate about, you know, if I could do music or something to do with the gaming industry. Already won the lottery. I was born in the USA, baby. Green Bratton. Nice. Oh, we're going all the way back to where we just came from. Actually, it's probably quicker to Edgeville and then run again, isn't it? I can't. Oh, fuck. We're just gonna fuck it. We'll just run back, I guess. It's probably pretty similar, actually. I saw the step and it wasn't a coordinate, and I was like, ooh, a non-wilderness step. Nope. I kind of am missing the puzzle boxes, honestly. Like, I feel like I haven't done a puzzle box for ages now, and I kind of enjoy them. Got a clue we'll be doing now as well. No idea if it's a medium or hard. I mean, what did you... Do you not remember what you got it as a drop from? Been in the bank for a while. I'll send some Clue RNG your way, man. Hopefully you get something good, bro. Can you do puzzle boxes without the plug-in? Yeah. I feel like I've done enough of them now where I've got pretty decent at them. About to high out this green mask. Do it. Do it. Make them rarer. Make the price go up. I have ran too far south. What am I doing? You won't high out the mask, no balls. True. Is this the loot? How many we've done? We've done 1, 2, 3. No, wait, we've done 2. This is... Wait. What was the first... I can't remember what the first step was. I think this might be the... This is either the 3rd or the 4th. Okay, finally a non-wilderness step. Oh, fuck off, man. Hope the green mask you're referring to is a frog mask, even though it's not before August 2005. Okay, guys, what do we think for this hard clue? Any predictions? You better all say Robin. Two-rune plates. Wouldn't be the worst loot, to be fair. Rune full helm. You put 20 garlic on a rune item. I mean, the chances are that it is very likely to have a rune item in, to be fair. This might be the loot. Good luck, boys, to me. Lots of rune items, what the fuck? 2 rune legs and 3 rune daggers, what the hell? Okay. That's pretty decent for my PKing setup, I guess, with the plate legs. 3 daggers is kind of wild, though. Could have been 3 robins. Damn. You hate to see it. Huge outs. And that puts us up to 14 plate legs, which helps with the rune set. We need more kite shields, honestly. We're running kind of low on... Well, not low, but compared to the full helms and the plate bodies, we do not have very many kites. We will be alking the daggers, though. $15k an ounce, not too shabby. With the double plate leg drop. Does that mean I win 20 garlics now? No. I did not agree to the bet. I agreed that you were right in placing the bet, which is why I did not accept the bet, because I knew you would be correct. Right, boys, I need to go into the office tomorrow, so I need to be up in the morning, and it is 20 to 1, so I think I'm going to end the stream for tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in, boys. I appreciate it. If you haven't hit the like button on the stream, please do so, and if you are new here and you want to subscribe, I would very much appreciate that. We'll send you over to the boy RPG. I will drop a link in the chat for you. Go say hello. And I'll catch you for another stream on Thursday, probably. Good luck on your grinds and your gains. And yeah, good night.